Hi, people. It's Saturday. Happy weekend. Hope you had a good week. Tams wrote first in the chat. Now, I put a notification in saying that you need to be speaking in French when you came into chat. So either you didn't see the notification or you've just completely missed me. And just completely blanked me. We're doing 2 French-speaking countries today. Canada and France. The least you can do is get in the spirit of it. Hope you guys are good anyway. I thought on I was thinking of doing this stream yesterday, but only doing 1 race, and I thought, you know what, I've got a bit of time today. Let's see if we can fit 2 in. Never been done before by any streamer in the history of streaming ever. No one's ever attempted 2 races in one stream. It's going to be a long one. That's all I can say. First, we've got to crack on with Canada. Haven't done any laps for a couple of days actually, so I might need to just double check, or just run a couple of laps in time trial, just to get up to speed, and then I can hopefully set a time in the calculator. What I quite like in time trial now is I've added an equal performance button along the top there, so you can drive whichever car you want now. So long as you've got equal performance, it doesn't matter. Frankly, it's taken them 10 years to get to this point. But better late than never, I guess. Now, I wanted to do a couple of laps. Actually, just to get up to speed. So I done a 108.8 on... When was the second? That was earlier in the week. I did a lap literally on the Monday, I think. But there's a lot of time on the table. So what I want to do is try and get some kind of representative lap on the board. And then we can see what level AI we're going to run. Not even a 106. Bruh. Can't even get into the 106s, right? Unless you're an esports world champion. $120 AI do it. I feel. Let's put the camera on as well. Is that looking alright? I'm just mindful in the day. Because what happens, you see the curtains behind me. Obviously I'll have them shut when it's dark. I'm literally sat in here like a... just sat in here for... I'm just looking like a hermit, really. The curtains are shut, the light's on. But if I open the curtains, the light just would be too much, and my face, I'd be like a shadow. I'd look like a shadow instead. So, have to keep the curtains shut, really. Hermit life is best life, yeah. This is what bothers me about time trial. It's the final chicane. Every time. This is where I've lost all my time, predictably, as well. In time trial. Because I'm just trying to keep it on the island. And not over any of the white lines. First lap of the day. I'm not going to stay on this forever. I could spend hours trying to get a lap here. I just need a baseline. That's all I need. Just a reference point. Should we do strict corner cutting as well? Just the hell of it. Why not? How you guys doing anyway? You had a good week, Phil? Sams? Anything? Any plans this weekend? Can't really do much, I guess, but... First sector was shocking already. Oh my word. Currently practicing Mexico. League race this weekend. Do they follow the real calendar still on the in the league? I'm assuming if you're at Mexico, you must be near the end, right? How's your championship aspirations going? Are you still leading? Still leading. Oh, okay. 24 points down on first, right? Phil's going to be doing some iRacing. Sweet! Is Left 4 Dead planned though? We could do Left 4 Dead at some point. It won't be tonight, I don't think. Tomorrow could be tricky as well, actually. Now that I think about it. Could do. I'll see if I can get my evening freed up tomorrow. Can do some Left 4 Dead, that sounds fun. Even then, that chicane wasn't the best of all time. The PB, anyway. I can get better than that. Middle sector was poor, though. I can't be bothered though. Let's just end it. Right, what I need to do is put this into the calculator now. So let me just... So remember that, 108.820. I'm just going to bring up the spreadsheet. .108.820. Not really a great lap. Actually, no, sorry. Hang on, let me bring this forward so you can see what's in here. Now, actually, I did do a lap earlier in the week. That was invalidated. But, you know what Canada's like. So I'm almost thinking, let's just keep it like this. So I just done a 108.8 there, where if I put that in the sheet, it's telling me to go 104. Which is lower than 105. Let's just keep 105 as a minimum, right? Because we started the season like that anyway. So it's always going to be 105, if not. If we put 1084 in, it's 106. So let's just go with that, right? Right. We're going to do that. So... Tams has taken IT as a new career path. Self-teaching. Amazing. Okay, that's cool. Such a tricky thing to do, to change a career. What was it? What are you switching from? Is it something similar? Used to manage at McDonald's. Shift managing. Did you get discounts? Are you still entitled to discounts even if you leave, change job? I'm not even curious to know that really. Let's see. Right. No more parts. Can't afford anything still at the moment. I don't think there's even anything in development. Oh, that's a lie. Sorry, there is. That part up there. Should bring us up to the best power unit though on the grid. Pretty good. I'm asking important questions. Hey, I gotta know, man. Gearbox looks good. Standings for everyone that needs to know. I can't remember what happened last time. Where were we? Monaco, right? Azerbaijan. Shit. Fourth in Azerbaijan. Strange podium. Danny Kvyat won the last race. You only get a discount until the period expires. Oh. At least you got another year at least. That's quite exciting though, going into a new career. What made you go into it? Just out of curiosity. I've got it's hard to think like changing careers. Like for a start, like it was bad enough me trying to get a job, full stop, first of all those years ago. So, and even now, in my mind, I've got no real direction in my mind where I want to go either. So it's really hard to find something that you like or that you got to stick to. Because of course, if you change career, that's all the, changing your, getting the right qualifications and going to the right places and taking time to do this and this and this. And just haven't thought about that. I think I remember when I was younger, like about 10 years ago, like just leaving school, college, I wanted to be a teacher and things like that. And then just that kind of faded. I didn't really want to go to university and things like that. So, and there's parts sometimes where I think I could still do that, but then it's like, oh, I'll go for all the training. There's so much ag involved. Very much just I'm too laid back, not focused at all. I hope it goes well though. So have you just started training? Is this something that's just been decided and you're just beginning, or are you midway through? How are you getting on? Oh, change the setup before I go out. I've done no laps on France at all, by the way. So when this is done, it's going to take a while just to do some laps and get up to speed. About a third of the way through. Done by March though. It's pretty good.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Best of luck out there.
That's good. Decent. Right, I don't need to stress too much about the chicane now, because I'm not going to get penalised for it. That doesn't mean we're going to straight line it all the time, but my god, it's so strict.
DRS zone is coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
Someone needs to remind me to turn damage back on, I think, as well. It's been switched off for 2 races. We can turn it back on now. No excuses for hitting the wall this time. Turn damage back on. Thanks, pal. Appreciate that. Aye, aye, aye. It's quite a handy note, really. See, look at that epic line through the chicane there.
That's fantastic. You obviously have a really good understanding of this circuit.
That's at least half a second there. Just by not having to, like, avoid both the curbs. Do they do a league race at Canada still? Tams, I'm curious to know if they actually even come here or not. I could have sworn that there was like a time where Canada just wasn't on the calendar for corner cutting reasons. Or we could all purple this lap as well. That'd be good. The second time it's ever happened in career mode. If we do it, we fucked it. Who would ever corner cut at Canada, right? Honestly, there's no advantage to be gained.
Program.
There we go, 100%. I might have cheated at the end there, but purple lap. All corners purple, no arguments there.
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
Bizarre Teletubbies reference there. By that logic, does that mean Lewis Hamilton's a big Tinky Winky fan as well? Chicane wasn't that good there. Naturally. Of course, yeah. Lewis Hamilton, big fan of Tinky Winky. Speaking of Hamilton, is he going to sign his contract yet or what? Like, it was quite a funny joke about a month ago, but now 1 month later, we're still sat here. Like, it was, you know, I hope he's having us on. I mean, the car gets launched in less than a month now. So, where are you at, man?
Okay.
Feels a new Stan. What colour was he? Blue. You can't get blue sectors, unfortunately. So it's hard to show you colours in F1 on the leaderboards.
So far, our fastest lap is
Go George.
10.
See, I wouldn't mind. It's like, it's not even I don't even like disagree with that. I would love to see him in the car. I heard something the other day that apparently Hamilton, was it Damon Hill that said it? I can't remember, but it was something along the lines of Hamilton's agreed to contract, or there's a contract being signed in the coming days. Essentially, Hamilton gets a veto on that second driver.
We're testing fuel
So
management here,
he could just veto Russell ever coming in while he's still there.
Don't be too aggressive on the power, but remember, you still have to beat
And I
the minimum lap time.
want to not believe that. I couldn't see Hamilton doing, like, that's not the Hamilton I thought. I'd be very surprised if that was the case. So, like, Hamilton's never given me that impression that he would run away from a fight. So, and I still believe that. But I mean, if that's the case, I've lost a lot of I will lose a lot of respect for him. Like I say, it's all rumours. It's all Damon Hill right now. He's the greatest driver ever. What does he have to fear in little Scruff George? Well, Fernando Alonso thought the same thing, I think, in 2006. Just before Hamilton was announced in the car. And then we know what happened. It would be a certain irony, wouldn't it, if Hamilton bows out by getting decked by his young rookie teammate. Very poetic in some instances. Can't imagine Damon Hill being a troll as well. I mean, like if I heard it from Eddie Jordan, that's when you worry. Because I mean, he says some crackpot things, but I mean, he called Hamilton going to Mercedes all those years ago as well. So, but Damon Hill, like, where did it come from? Who gave him that info? I don't think I'm going to beat this program. This lap time's too tight. Eddie Jordan has made a living based on that call. It is absolutely true. He's only ever in the news when he comes up with some bonkers theory. Wasn't he slagging Hamilton off the other day? He was saying something along the lines of if this was his team, Hamilton would be out the door by now. Again, making no judgments or, you know, with no insider knowledge, presumably. Everyone assumes it's about money. I think Stefano Domenicali was saying today he thinks it's not about money.
Try to run it before the end of FP3 if you can.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's about image rights and stuff like that, but more what happens afterwards. Like, you know how some drivers just stay on the books as like an ambassador or something. Like Hamilton doesn't strike me as the person to, like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be. I would imagine it's something like that, right? Anyway, it can't be about performance on track and who's in what car and whatever. Because ultimately, you still want the team to win the constructors, right? And I mean, if all cars are equal, you wouldn't want Valtteri Bottas in that car alongside if you want to win the constructors as well. Same with Lewis. So if George joined with Lewis and equal to Benham, it won't diminish Lewis's achievements. Well, no, it won't. In my view, as well. It's just like Sebastian Vettel to a lesser extent. But you can't take away, you know, the 4 championships he's got. Even though he got absolutely decked this season. Maybe Hamilton really likes Tinky Winky and wants the car livery to reflect that, but Toto supports Dipsy. Well, purple and green's quite a good combination, right? That could work. Like a dark purple and a neon green. So something out of Need for Speed Underground 2. Yeah, change the livery. Do that. That's called compromise. Maybe that's what they're in the middle of. How do you feel the competition is for you this season? Look, the gap in our championship, right, is relatively big, but it's been pretty close. I think retirements are kind of determining our championship right now.
Were you struggling for grip? appreciate your time.
Like 2019 Vettel made Leclerc look good, and 2020 made Leclerc look like a god. Yeah. Have we had any updates on his hair? It's been a week since those shocking images came out. Is his hair safe? Is he okay? Purple and green was your colour combo for your Hyundai Coupe in Need for Speed Underground 2. Oh, that game needs a... Now that's a game definitely in need of a remaster. Aerodynamics. He does look very high aerodynamic. Afternoon, Quiddles. How's it going? He's gonna look like Bob Ross at the car launch because of his hair transplant. He'll grow it longer than his 2010 hair. Absolutely. Just for the hell of it. Ponytail. Ponytail that shit, right? If you get a hair transplant, if you've been bald for, well, you know, if you've just been bald at any point and you get a hair transplant, you just let it grow, right? Wouldn't you? just to prove to yourself that you can. And these are the worn tyres they've stuck me on here. I think they have.
This is the ERS management test. Hit the target time.
He's gonna come out looking like Gio. Yeah.
Efficiently, you use energy throughout the lap, the higher you will score. Use your overtake button for maximum power, but remember, that will drain energy rapidly.
I didn't turn the damage back on, did I? Between sessions. I need that reminder. You need to periodically remind me, guys. Oh, well and good Phil telling me to turn damage on about 10 minutes ago, but the chat has gone now. I need constant reminders. Just assume I've got no proper memory. I can't remember things. I can't retain information. Difficult. What difficulty are we on? We are on 106 today. So a little bit further down than last time. But we are... yeah, it's what the calculator told us to do. Basically. Should probably put in the stream title there, so you guys know. But yeah, it's 106 today. So it's higher than our baseline of 105 anyway, at least.
Okay, test.
Kerry turn the damage 1. Nice reminder. Churn to damage un. Alright, okay. I looked at that first of all and thought, as he just wrote that backwards, but no. Oh, it's, yeah. Am I using a wheel? I'm using tilt controls. I'm using a controller. Yeah. I need my wheel. I need my wheel back, but it's a controller for the foreseeable.
But we should put a bit of time aside to run the qualifying sim program. Try to run it before the end of FP3 if you can.
I tell you, the left thumbstick has seen better days now. It's worn. It's worn. I actually didn't see where we finished in FP1 either. I think we were off the first page. So we're like out of the top 10.
We're expecting rain in around 10 to 15 minutes.
But yeah, don't know. Don't know where we were. Whoa, bitrate's gone all funky. Yeah, bitrate's gone all weird. Hang on. Hang on. Are we good? Are we here? I have no idea what happened there. Hang on one sec. I have no idea what happened there. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Hang on. We're just in a... We're just back on the desktop, just checking. The bitrate just spiked so bad there. Is YouTube back at all? Are we back? Twitch looks good, I think. Alright, let's go. Let's go back in. Can you see that okay? Neil, he spoke in French. He did it. Neil saw the notification. Hey, pal. Seems like an appropriate time to have turned up. Indeed. Indeed it was. I honestly couldn't tell you what happened there. Everything's just reset again. It just looks so strange. It says there's zero viewers in here. But I know that's not true. You guys are chatting still. I can't remember what we were talking about before the stream just blew up there as well. I'm getting really paranoid about that bit right now. Oops, get off the grass. We were talking about Tinky Winky still. Right, let's just run a quick poll, guys. Which one's the best Teletubby? Vote now. There's no vote. You just type in the chat. Phil's obsessed with Tinky Winky, so is that a general consensus? Do we want Tinky Winky chat to carry on? I think we've got a few Poe fanboys in here. Neil, try refreshing the stream if that helps at all. Hopefully there's not much delay. You guys are responding pretty quickly to me still, so I don't think I can't see much of a delay.
Getting great data. Stay focused.
Actually, Dipsy is number 1. And Nunu is number 2. Make your mind up, man. Poe is great. No one ever talks about Lala, do they? Poor Lala. Poe is the favourite with Neil's kids. Well, that must be good then. We've actually got real live child insight. So that counts for more, right?
Great lab.
The only reason I realised Teletubbies was still a thing is because my TV up here, upstairs, it's not connected to an aerial, so I don't have like just standard digital TV. So I normally watch my stuff like I'll watch like the iPlayer, or I'll watch Netflix, or Now TV if I want to watch the sport. So I'll be buffering and streaming all the time. And there's an app that it keeps when I go back to the main menu on my TV. There's an app. There's like a Teletubbies app that for some reason is installed on my TV, and it just kind of defaults to that all the time. So every now and then, when I back out or I shut my computer down and change the output on my TV, there's an episode of the Teletubbies on all the time. That's the only reason I knew they still existed. Didn't realise it was still a thing. So I was surprised. Well, I wasn't that surprised when Neil just mentioned these kids. Mentioning them. But yeah. Whoa, hang on a second. Lala is in fact called La La with 2 A's for each. So La, L-A-A, La, as in bar, but La. I never knew that. Mind blowing.
Cycle through command groups with the MFD button. Our best lap so far.
Anyone see the big fat quiz? The child whose face is the sun was a special guest. No, I didn't. But I vaguely remember people saying that the baby was really cute, but they've grown up to haven't aged well. Apparently, not as cute these days. Was he bright? Fuck's sake. It's a she, wasn't it? The sun was in fact a lady. Yeah. I just couldn't get traction out of that corner there. Not going to hit this target time, are we? If we get a draft though, that'd be helpful. And we've got to absolutely chuck it through the chicane. The target time's better than my time trial time. Yeah, but these cars are developed for have over a season and a half's worth of development on as well, so they are faster. Nowhere near the time. Yeah, they're always going to be faster. So I was only 2 temps off. That wasn't that bad. I mean, I'd rather, you know, be 2 temps inside, but
We're top of the speed trap.
on the leaderboard that looks okay.
8.8 miles per hour.
Let's FP3 it. We'll try another one in FP3, but after that.
Session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top 3. A Racing Point, Leclerc.
Do we believe we're a half second clear of everyone else?
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in
No, a lot of medium tyre runners actually in that session.
Formula 1.
I don't understand why a lot of these didn't actually set soft tyre runs. Anyway. The sun is a deadly laser. It is. Did Bill Vats upload another video the other day? A new song. I had a brief listen to it, but I can't remember what it was called now. It's like 3.5 minutes long. It's like one of his longest songs. They make absolutely no sense, but they have a fun melody normally. FP3. Let's do it. Neil, that was uncalled for. Oh, it was actually called Here Comes the Sun. He's a musical genius. Wow, this is bright. It's some sort of pop culture reference. Neil, you were young back in the days of the history of the world and the history of Japan. When that video came out. I got that wrong. Hang on, let me flashback. Pretty aggressive use of the curbs there. Oh my god. What happened there? What video are we even talking about? I sincerely hope Phil is hurriedly searching for the link right now. Lines aren't very good. Losing time as well everywhere. Might as well finish the lap off anyway and see where we stack up against the AI. Attila on YouTube asking, am I still racing sometimes with Fissy? I haven't raced with or against him in a very, very long time. We still talk though. So yeah, he still exists in some form, which is good. He's just done the Daytona 24 hours with Team AOR last week on iRacing. Was it last week? Week before? I'm losing track of weeks. It was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't last weekend. It was the weekend before. Yeah. Yeah. So the only thing is we just don't have too much in common in terms of what we race now. So he hasn't got F1 2020. And I can't. I'm kind of stuck. I can't really do iRacing at the moment. So I'm just waiting for something to happen. But I mean, yeah, we don't race that often. The only times I imagine we'll get together and race again is probably, well, either something big comes out that like everyone gets involved in, or we do a team event together, an endurance race. So we might. In terms of timeline, I'm hoping I'll be able to move into my own place within the next month and a half. It really depends on how the lockdown situation is in the UK at the moment. So if they start to, I've just seen Neil ask about the house move actually. Yes, I'm hoping. To be honest, like this flat or this place I'm moving into, I mean, water's all been connected. It's pretty much good to go. Next week, so not this week, but next week I'm off work for a week, so I'm going to start buying furniture and kind of furnishing the place. So it's pretty much livable from that point onwards. It's just the lockdown situation really. What I'm essentially doing and what I'm mindful of doing is, I mean, I live at home with, there's people. I live with people at the moment, and I'll be moving into a space just on my own. So from a social distancing, visiting people. Turn damage on actually. Let me do that. Just remembered while I was looking at that. Full damage. I'm not doing a simulation. I'm not crazy. Yeah, so I'm very mindful. I kind of want to time it right. I don't want to go too early and then just kind of leave myself isolated for a long period of time. So if the UK hopefully is kind of gravitating towards allowing, more home visits and stuff between family, then I'll hopefully move sooner rather than later. I was thinking the end of the month. Really. Gamer beanbag check. A beanbag? I've got a chair over there. I used to have, well, I still do. I've got an old GTR Mega chair that I had when I used to live back at my old place with my mum. And then I moved that chair into this place that I'm moving into while it was being renovated. So it's gathered a lot of dust and it's a bit messy, but it just needs a quick wipe down. So I've got a chair already. So I'm not getting a beanbag. How can you play games on a beanbag? Unless you're doing it on a big TV, I guess. I mean, I could do with a beanbag right now. So actually, I've just defeated my entire point right there. Need a monitor, Doritos, and a toilet. Yeah. So like I said, the toilet was the last thing to be ticked off, and it's just got installed last week or in the last 2 weeks. So yeah, exciting times. So it should be happening soon. So yeah. Okay, so we just bought an aero part there. Looking forward to seeing the wheel set up with a beanbag. Yeah, exactly. So that's the big plus. That's the real, the big thing I'm really looking forward to. Not just moving into my own place and being independent. Not that I'm not independent right now, but in my own space, which is what I really wanted to do. I get all of my stuff. All my stuff that is up in storage at the moment. I can actually just start rolling out. I can get a desk. I can, you know, get my monitors back. I've got 3 screens in the loft at the moment. I'm not probably going to go back to triple setup. But I'll have 2 at least, so I can at least have the game on one, and you know the stream. If I'm streaming, I'll have a stream manager on the on the other screen. And then yeah, the wheel. That's the big draw. It's like I need that back. I've missed a whole year now of just you know, sim racing just happened to have just blown up in this last year, and I've just been watching it from the outside, thinking, shit, this all looks quite cool. Wish I was a part of this. And doing this and this and this and whatever. So I need my stuff back. So I'm looking forward to that. Neil's surprised I'm not desperate to move out now. Yeah, but it's like I mentioned, you know, I've just detailed, you know, the huge positives and the huge pros. But what are the rules in terms of who can I visit in terms of family? So there's like my mum, who I've not seen since before Christmas already. Then my dad and my stepmom, who I live with right now. Can I only now see, like, am I now can't, you know, it's a choice between them or my mum, I guess. And then my partner as well. So my partner's staying with me, or has been staying with me since Christmas. But you know, she's gonna have to go back to her place soon as well. So it's like there's 3 different places for me to visit. The rules say I would only be able to do one of them. So it's like, yeah, I don't really want to split that up if it means we're in lockdown for another 6 months, you know. Which I don't think we will. It sounds like we're going in the right direction as a country. But I'd rather be secure in knowing. So I guess we'll find out in a couple of weeks. No, she's not moving in. Not moving in with me. I only offered her the courtesy to stay over Christmas, really. But the intention has never been to move out together. So, like I say, she has her own place. She has her own plans as well right now. So, it won't happen. Sorry for the forward question. Hey man, it's cool. You know, there's only us two here anyway. Look, it's not like anyone else is listening. Right, that was a really bad turn 1 and 2. So let's just focus up a sec. Right, what predictions we got in the chat then? Why do we reckon we're going to qualify here? FP2 and FP3 said that we're half second clear of people, but now I'm expecting engines to turn up and these guys to start stepping up right now. That's really deep as well. I'm not really setting the greatest lap of all time here. To be honest, I would be happy on my own for a month. But I need to know that it's going to be a month, you know, just a month. There'll be a point where it's like, you know, 6 months. You know, if it's 6 months, I'm not staying on my own for 6 months. You know what I mean? So, I hear a noisy dog, if you guys can hear that. Only P4 there. Not quite as, Well, P4 was right where Neil just predicted, so he's bang on the money right now. Still P4 right now, going back to garage. Quiddles expects P1. P1, that's a brave prediction. I mean, you did correctly guess 11th last time. So, 3 temps off, so... Wow, look at Bottas's last sector. He straight lined the, he's blatantly straight lined that last chicane. There is good pace. Sector 1 was naff. Sector 2 is the weak one. The AI are pulling out of the traction zone so much cleaner than I am. So that's where they're gaining their time there. Am I still in London? Yeah, I'll still be in London. So, still in the ends. I have to pace. hang about, says Tams. You've been in the same city. Where did you think I came from? Could you just not tell by the accent? London's been bad for COVID. It has, admittedly, and our borough is like towards the top as well in London in terms of COVID cases as well. So it's not the safest place to be right now. But like I say, the picture is changing so quickly at the moment. You thought I was somewhere in Kent? I'm flattered to be You thought I was in Kent. You know, I'm flattered by that because my I'm actually just on the border of Essex, so I'm in Romford, which is northeast London. Well, more east, but you know, right on the upper right of the map of London. So no Essex, no proper Essex accent. So. That wasn't a good lap again, by the way. Yeah, my family have a lot of them have Essex accents, or you know, East End accents, I should say, and they think I'm really posh because my accent. I don't share their accent. I pronunciate a little better. Stop spreading COVID. I've been indoors for a year. Hang about. So you are living in the same city as me, man. It's true. You're near Canning Town. That's just a bus journey for me. Yeah, get the number 5 bus and get that straight over to Canning Town. I don't go there that often, to be fair, but cool. Quiddles. Oh shit, I'm real near you as well. Essex gang represent. Rise up. Hi, Alan. You're near Brentwood. Now, Brentwood's a hotspot for COVID. I think Brentwood's had the highest rate at one point. I think this time last month, or a couple of weeks back, it had the highest COVID rate in the entire country. So, good going, Brentwood. Yeah, my mum lives up near Ongar, which is just down the road from Brentwood. So, yeah. Right, 4 attempts we've got to find. It's that first sector where I'm losing the time, really. Rest of the lap, it's all right, you know. Sitting okay in P5. On the border though, like I mean, we lose. Like these guys behind me all gain a 10th. We go back down to like 9th or 10th here. Technically, everywhere's a bus journey if you try hard enough. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it weird, Phil, to think that I'm only a bus journey away from you? I mean, it could take a bloody long while, but yeah. All right. So I need to find at least 3 temps just to get 4th here. 3 temps is all I need, yeah. Great. No big deal. Just 3 temps. It's easy, right? Easy peasy. We'll drive out for this one though. Just need some chicken sends. Some chicken. We do. It's not even that last chicane that we're really losing, I don't think. It's just the first 2 corners. I know for sure, because I was pretty much sleepwalking into those corners while I was just chatting. I didn't even realise what was going on. And I've got to be careful now because damage is on as well. So I'm looking down at the chat on my outlap. Gonna plant it in the wall at some point. Right, last call. What position do we think we're going to
3
qualify?
minutes to go.
We've had a P4, we've had a P1, a really optimistic P1. Ricardo's in third again, you know, guys. He hasn't won a race yet. We're going to get another race winner again today. And Leclerc's in fourth as well. He hasn't won a race either. Phil's gone for P3. That's bold. Neil's sticking. Tams has no faith. Which is about right, really. I've got just as much faith as Tams right now. Okay, let's go. Oh, that wasn't a great line. That was horrific. Missed my turning by a mile. Right, we're looking at P7 then. Looking nervously on. Bit deep again. Wasn't a great chicane either, really. Kerry's just sabotaging my guess. Are you joking me? I don't want to end up in 10th. What the fuck? It's fine. No one's going to improve. We're going to be fine. I was almost going to select retire from session. No one to slow people down. Where's the damage come from? Did my guy just damage it on the way back? 2-litre bottle. God, that's a phrase I've not heard in a long, long time. Okay, are we ready?
With qualifying finished, it's time to remind ourselves of our top 3. Hamilton, Bottas, and Max Verstappen. With qualifying wrapped up, we now have our grid lineup for the big race tomorrow.
That's a
Be sure
big
to join
F
us then for
right
what
there.
will no doubt be a fantastic
Oh
race.
shit. That's painful, that. Well, Mercedes are back then. I think that's Hamilton's first pole position since the rivalry began. So even if we gained 3 tenths, the 3 tenths we needed there, it would have kept us P5. There wasn't 3 tenths on the table, I don't think. There was 2 tenths in that first sector, and then that was about it. I think second half of the lap was okay. That's not very good. Alright. We're ahead of Nick though. That's fine. That's the minimum requirement. That's the bare minimum. We're 3 tenths inside the bare minimum. We get out qualified by Nick, we might as well just retire. Right, on the spot. So let's see. No AlphaTauri. Surprising. On a power track. It's not worked out for them. 9th and 11th, so we're separated by we're sandwiching the 2 AlphaTauri boys anyway. Oh, I'd rather have been in 11th, you know. But there we go. So now, I think we're going to be even with Hamilton now on the rivalry. All right.
Obviously, I expected a better session, but
We're not really qualifying that well, are we?
try to make up for it in the race.
I don't get why the why the AI seemed to be so competitive even on 106 as well. Maybe I'm just bad here. Probably. That's probably the most likely answer. Is anyone going to stay up for the Super Bowl? When is that? It's not tonight, is it? Tomorrow night. I'd like to. All my memories of Super Bowl, though, are just me trying to stay up late. In some instances, I survive to the halftime show, and then in most cases, I fall asleep. So I pretty much miss it. So by the time I get to the halftime show, anyway, I'm just like, oh, I can't be bothered now. I still don't fully understand. I'm so American football anyway. I try my best every year. My knowledge of American football just is literally just based around me watching the Super Bowl for the past 10, or attempting to watch the Super Bowl for the past 10 years. Afternoon, James.
Joining me for today's race once again is
Thing is, I got work in the morning, so I don't really. I don't envisage that I'll be staying up watching that.
Everyone seems like they're in great spirits and having a lot of fun doing what they do, and that's definitely contributed to the performances we've seen.
With the race minutes away from starting,
You can help me now. All right, let's learn American football with Nils Lukens. Like, I understand the basic concept, but it's like all the different plays and stuff, like the positions I don't understand. All I know is what the quarterback is. I don't know anything, anyone else. I understand the point is, you know, they move up the field and try and gain as much ground as possible to score a touchdown. Yeah, ball go touchdown, exactly. That's exactly, that is my knowledge of it. Mind you, I watch rugby and I don't understand rules in rugby either. Like how do you, like, what causes a penalty and why do they form scrums and shit like that. The same with American football. It's like, it's those kind of things really. Like, I get the basics of it. But, yeah. Race strat. So this is the punishment we get for starting 10th. We've got the we've got the worn tire on, and now we've got a 2-stop. We're gonna get shafted so badly here. I'm fully expecting some 1-stoppers behind us today. Can we go soft and hard, maybe? No. This isn't looking good. They form scrums because they're stupid people. There's 6 nations today as well, actually, I believe. Feels weird to say, like, already. It's weird to believe we're still in February. Or we've just come into February, I should say. Because that is normally 6 nations time. Have I just changed the strategy by default? I want that one, right? Why is the... Guys, answer me this. No, hang on. I've just answered the question in my own head. The personalised race strategy. Oh, it's based on the practice shit, isn't it? I'm pressing Y to toggle the projected and the personalised, wondering what it does. And I'm looking at it going so confused, going, why is the fuel load such a big difference? Like, on the personalised, it goes 41.5 kilos of fuel. And on the projected, it's 46.2. Yet it's still 36.3 lap. I don't understand. I'm so confused. But obviously, I'm such a big fuel saver that they're only putting 41.5 kilos, I'm assuming, in the car. Oh no, it's the middle ground. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about anymore. Oh, Neil, are you disappearing? teach me about American football. Forget about your children. I need to know this stuff. Anyway. Yeah, rugby I can watch. I only watch the internationals with rugby. Let's do the race first. Let's get into the race and then let's learn about American football together. If we all didn't know about it, let's get hyped for the Super Bowl. Whoa, we're getting hit by someone. I think it was 3 wide into this corner. Ah! Awkward, 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 awkward. God, I got a bit bunched up there. God, they are extremely good. Out of that corner. Oh, cars skating about a hell of a lot. I hope this isn't a race of me just going backwards. My God, should have sent that. There's a yellow for some reason. Oh, he's going straight on. Oh no, I've got no deployment. Come on, bomb it around the outside. Sweet. Thanks for that, that was good for us. Got a bit hairy in the middle there, it was all just bunched up and car slowing down. Damage is on, by the way. I think Stevie just asked if damage was on. It is back. Damage is back. Real punishments, real consequences. Gotta catch up with these guys though. Like I said, it's this middle sector where I'm gonna struggle to pull away. I just hope I can catch them at some place. I think the chicane probably is our big a big time gainer. Because we cheat more at that corner than the rest of them. I wonder how fast they are on 110 AI though. Like, if we're struggling this badly on 106, what is 110 like? Like, are they actually legitimately just like copies of online race of straight line in the chicane?
DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Staying well clear of that wall at the moment. It looks like status quo at the front anyway. Back to the old days. Considering the race we had last time as well. This is almost a strange top 3 now. Hamilton, Bottas, Verstappen.
The more charge you hold, the faster that capacity will drop.
Feeling all nostalgic again right now with a podium like that. The rear tyres are getting lit up so much on this with the setup as well. Like, really having to feather the throttle. Car's always wanting to just break traction every time.
Fuel is looking really good. You're managing it well.
Are you genuinely saying, Stevie, that Status Quo are the greatest rock band ever? Or are you just saying that as part of the joke? Are you actually a big fan? fucking loves status quo. That's the kind of energy I'm getting from your messages there. He fucking loves it. Oh, we've got a meh from James. Oh my god. I don't want to break my front wing. Almost did. Here we go. I'm so tempted to just get on the power early there and really run it up against the wall, but we know how that's going to end if we do that. Whoa. The rear of the car's had enough already. Hopefully Norris doesn't have DRS in it. It's going to be close. Pretty tight. Oh, he doesn't know. Here we go. Oh my god, awkward, 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 awkward.
Nice work. That brings
Here comes
you to
Alex.
place.
Just on the grass there as well.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll
Just
be
survived. Just survived. Now what I'm also worried about is people potentially on one-stoppers as well. So I didn't get a chance to really see when we started the race who was on medium behind us. It was a bit of a rude overtake, wasn't it? I wasn't particularly keen on it myself. I mean, in a real racing situation, you would never have been let around the outside there. So, I mean, if that was me against someone on iRacing as well, probably would have conceded there at that point. I'm a rude boy. I'm from East London. What do you expect? Oh, we've got someone in the pits. Is that Charles? Leclerc going for the undercut.
Okay, gap ahead is 2.2 seconds.
The rude boy sandstorm. I see Phil's angling for another ban at some point. Don't make me go all Jackie Weaver on you, Phil. Because I will. We should get Jackie Weaver in here to mod the chat, I think. Okay, everyone's still staying out still. No one's actually gone in there. So Leclerc's gone for a super undercut.
Push now. We're boxing this lap. Gap to teammate behind is 4.7.
It's not just an undercut, a super one. That's got to be the best thing I've seen so far this year. That parish council meeting. Let's be honest, it's all about that first half of the video though, isn't it? I watched all of it thinking, is it going to be as wild as the first half? And it just turned out to be just a standard meeting in the end. I still watched all of it.
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
My favourite character was probably Julie's iPad. Just when he specifically said at the beginning to turn off, mute your microphones in case of a phone call. She was just on the phone instead. Phil, you need to watch at least the first 10 minutes. It's just a brilliant chaotic energy around it. It's just fantastic. Although you've probably heard, and everyone's reciting all the. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, we're ahead of Seb. Yeah, Phil, you've probably like seen like the best bits anyway. Like people have probably clipped like the best bits, so you've already like heard all of those. Right, Leclerc's coming. Leclerc's on soft again. So is that a free stop? So he's shot himself in the foot. That wasn't an unsafe release. It was a perfectly executed pit stop. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that that parish council meeting, I mean, it was #1 trending on YouTube yesterday. So, oh my god, here comes Seb. Oh my god, accidental send. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, I can't turn the car. That was Seb's fault completely. He threw me into the hairpin there. Good move though. Turned into an accidental overtake more than anything. An accidental send? Is that such a move? Probably my trademark move actually. The accidental send. It's not often I dive bomb people. Right, these guys need to get out now. So Magnussen's holding. These guys are still on their soft tyre. K-Mag, what are you doing? God. Hopefully he didn't damage the car. Am I getting trolled by K-Mag? On the inside. Why did he take such a weird line there? Charles' chat is controlling his strategy. Probably. Did you deliberately call it Chatterjee? Chatterjee? That's a hard thing to say. Did you actually deliberately say that? I mean, I like the word. Yes, he did. Of course he did.
That's P6, P6.
Alright, up the order still. Right, so Ricciardo and Verstappen are our next guys. So that means we're on net. We're net 5th? Oh yeah, because there's an Alpha still there on the road. Now we're in the podium hunt again. So the podium's right here, where Verstappen is. Oh my god, that's close to the wall. And Ferrari do the same. They have a Chatterjee as well. I don't quite believe that, because normally Ferrari fans get at least have some understanding of strategy. There should be a racing series that lets you do that though. I imagine that. You have fans dictating the strategy. Wow, this Alpha is causing problems. Absolutely causing problems. Old Lancey boy. Okay, I'm just going to bomb around the outside of with Ricciardo. Oh, I'm on the curb though. It is a Lance Stroll train as it stands. I'm on the wrong gear. I'm on the wrong gear. My word. Yeah, I was in the... went into second for some reason there, and then I shifted back up to third, and the car just spat out there. That was close. Alright, back past. As if it was never an issue. Hopefully. Oh, Seb just got past Lando. There we go. What mistake. Didn't see a mistake.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, the
What the fuck just happened there? Oh, there's a bit of body work. Hang on, someone just lost their front wing. Wow. There's no words for that, really. You would just go across the chicane at that point. Oh, that's awkward. Charles has fucked it then. I mean, Ricardo fucked it in the first place. Just multiple fucks. That's giving Verstappen a 5-second lead immediately. Yeah, it was Ricardo playing up. Ricardo caused all of that. Leclerc's broke his front wing though. It's alright because he's going to stop again soon anyway. On his bonkers soft, whatever strategy. Unless he's going soft, hard tyre. I don't understand why you'd have a need to stop 3 times.
Our gap to the car in front is 3.2 seconds.
So Stroll came in lap 12 there. That was the last guy to pit, it looked like. So 1 stop. Do we think it's viable? If he's gone on the hard tyre, then I reckon they are probably going to 1 stop. We've got how many laps? Lap 21 we're in, so we've got a little bit to go still before we're due in again. But we're going on medium, so
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
not sure what the pace is like actually. So we could actually get a lap under our belts just to see what's going on. I find myself just distracted by you guys now, just all the time. Just always chatting. I'm not really focused on where I am in the race anymore or wherever. I'm pretty sure I just cruised my way into a 4th place last week at the last race. I just was not paying much attention to what was actually going on. I hope Phil's been watching the parish council meeting. I think we're closing. Oh yeah, definitely closing. Good lap. Trying to distract me so the others can catch up. You've got I've got the football one instead. Phil, I need to discuss something about with you. It's football related. Just need to discuss just quickly, if that's all right. You've got a moment of your time. Just say yes or no if you want me to. No spoilers, Phil. No spoilers for today's matches. We're gonna talk. I wanted to talk about another match that happened though recently. Not today recently, but you know earlier in the week. And I have to say, thing is with the football, the way it's going at the moment, I'm just not paying attention at all to what. Like I'm looking at the table. But I couldn't tell you what games are on and when they're taking place. They just seem to be going on at just random times now, right? They're just on constantly at the moment, just during this lockdown period. And it's always on. But yeah, so I don't know if most of the chat are aware. But Phil's a Southampton fan. And they played like they played It was just an exhibition match, wasn't it? Just an exhibition match. That's what they do in football these days. It's just exhibitions. Oh no, wait! It was a Premier League game. It was a proper league. It was a proper league match. And it was against some team, I think, like Manchester FC or something. Like some low level team, like these days. They're just like, you know, a team living on their past glories. Phil, what happened, mate? What on earth happened? I didn't even know what happened. Like, I wasn't following it live at all. I just woke up in the morning and saw that they'd lost 9-0. And I thought, first of all, it was like an article about their 9-0 defeat the season before. But no, it was a new one. Another 9-0 defeat. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I remember one of the very first football matches I went to see was Dagenham and Redbridge, who are pretty much my local, like the closest team that live near me, that are in. Well, at the time they weren't even in the proper league. They were in the conference, which was just one below League 2. But when, like, one of the first games I went to see Dagenham Redbridge play, they lost at home 9-0 to Hereford. So that was a fun night. And they missed a penalty as well. It could have been 10. So it's fun. Record breakers. You just got to think of it like that, you know. Getting spanked by Hereford, I know. I still think that's the club lost record as well. I don't think they've ever lost more than 9-0 before. Since. So that's my favourite that's my favourite football match that I went to. And then they had like a brief couple year stint in League 2, I think, for a bit. And then they got relegated. I don't think they've come back since. So, there we go. That's my local football team. I couldn't tell you what the situation is during COVID, though.
We're approaching the pit window.
Like, honestly, couldn't tell you if they're playing matches or not. Still impressed with Southampton, though. I mean, seriously, yeah. Like, seriously impressive to seemingly appear to be, like, getting back on form. Getting back to being a solid team, and then, like, 9-0.
Gap to car in front is 1.7.
It's hella unfortunate. Phil, I noticed you've not mentioned anything for a bit. I heard about that red card as well, the first red card. Sounds hilarious. Wasn't that guy, like, making his debut? Literally couldn't hack it. He's like, nope, I'm out of here.
Okay, you're dropping a few tenths per lap to the car ahead. They're edging away.
I honestly couldn't discuss much football with you guys anymore. I honestly don't know who's where. Who are the big guys? Oh my god, there's a car breaking down. It's Max Verstappen again. That's like his third retirement. Oh no. That safety car. That could well be a safety car. Just in time to pit as well. If we get a safety car right now, that would be gold. I don't think we're going to get it though. The power of dreams. Another Honda breaking down. It has just been Honda, isn't it? Both Honda teams are really struggling with reliability. But that is unfortunate. That's ruined another fight. Another fight we could have had there. VTEC kicked the engine out of the car. Yeah, unfortunate, isn't it?
Caution, caution.
At least he's parked in a safe place. Which is probably what we didn't want, actually. I could have done with a safety car bringing me right in with the two Mercs, to be honest. I think we're closing the gap slowly, but we're pretty even on pace, really. Well, it's time to stop anyway. Right, Hamilton is in. Pretty perfect pit entry as well.
Complete, go now.
That was clean.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Right, let's see. So we've got Perez on medium, Kvyat on medium, ahead of us. I expect they will be coming in then, I would imagine. We've got a McLaren up the road. I think they both started in the top 10, so that's a 2-stop as well. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone around us that strategically could jump us. Or that we need to pass on track. It looks like. Fine by me. Almost the freeze.
Coming in for a stop.
Wonder if the freeze has got a sneaky couple of points in him again. Always seems to get there. So Seb's now the lead Ferrari then, so that's not good news for Sheldon, who I'm assuming, yeah, he's stuck in that traffic, so he's probably got... He can't be free stopping though. He must be on hard tyres or something.
The car behind has boxed for the mediums.
Makes no
Car
sense.
behind on the medium tyre.
Because if he's free stopped, then he's out of the points. He's already out of the points already, so maybe he is free stopping. But he's got to pass a lot of traffic. He's stuck in traffic, but he's got to pass them and then probably pit again, and then pass them again.
6 seconds.
Good lap by Lewis. Let's try and match it. We probably won't. He's actually extended that gap. I think it was like 11 seconds. Now 13. Oh, we're kind of a bit in no man's land at the moment. What do you guys want to talk about? What was the lap time? 110.4. Used to be a really good last sector hit. You want to talk about Robot Wars? It's always nostalgic stuff, isn't it? Why not? We covered Teletubbies today. Let's cover Robot Wars as well. What was the best robot?
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember we need to get to the end
I
of the
mean-
race on these tires.
In my opinion, Chaos 2 was the iconic. Like, he was the face of Robot Wars. You know? Oh my god, I almost hit the wall. I was in chat. Let's not do that. Let's not do this to ourselves. Yeah, Chaos 2 was the big one. When you play any online party game, your name is Chaos 2. He was a legend. Yeah, Chaos 2. Hypnodisc. Razor. Razor was slick. Razor was one of the coolest looking ones. Razor was sick. Like, Razor was just like the ultimate flexing robot as well. Like, it would pierce the robots, lift them up, and then it would have its wings on the back that would like open up as well while he was doing it. It was just incredible. It was just such a great design. Such a great design robot. Now my question is, what was the best house robot? What was your guys' favourites? It's all well and good talking about the competitors, but what about the house ones? Dead Metal. Great shout. I'm pretty sure Dead Metal was probably the strongest one. Sergeant Bash was fun when there used to be some flammable robots out in the arena. I mean, Kill-A-Lot, to be fair. He's fucking massive. Absolutely massive in real life. Sergeant Bash because his name is Sergeant Bash. There you go. We have a winner. We're kind of closing on Bottas, but not really.
Bottas ahead. Our gap to the car in front is 5.4 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 4 laps old. The time last lap was a 1 minute 10.8. You're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
What should I do? Stick it in Rich for a few laps, I think.
The car behind is dropping back.
See if we can
by
close the gap.
3 tenths a lap. We pretty much burned off our excess fuel. We'll be back on target soon. Don't wait too long to turn the engine down.
I'm almost tempted to just go and watch some Robot Wars videos now,
Gap to the car ahead is 5.1.
as I tend to do periodically every time that show gets mentioned. There's some genuinely great fights on there. The new series wasn't as good though. Like, did anyone watch the new one? The new variation of it? Before it got canned again. It just didn't look as exciting anymore. Carbide was a weapon. He was, actually. It just makes you think why some of the designs that they made just weren't based around stuff like that, you know, like tried and tested methods already. Like a massive flail, just a massive flail. they can just tear like holes in the other robots. It's what you want, right? Just an absolute force of nature. James watched for a bit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was the same with me as well. I just couldn't really get into it as much. I think I watched the first series and then didn't really pay attention to the next one. Hey Neil, Neil's back. P3, I know.
Gap to car in front is
Right now we should be in a fight for P3 with Max Verstappen, but he's had an engine failure. Another one. Another engine failure this season for Max. We're not really doing too much here with the gap either. You remember Stinger wheels and a spike shit housery robot? You're talking about Shunt, potentially. Oh no, from the first series. I can't remember. Can't remember most of them from the new series.
8 seconds.
I remember they brought back Razor, didn't they? And he got decked, which I couldn't believe. That was the moment I became disillusioned with the new series. That was probably it. When Razor came back and he went out in the first round, I was like, right, okay then, see ya. Oh, the rear tyres aren't having it. They're not too bad in terms of wear, but very, very sensitive. Neil, we're talking about Robot Wars now. Is there a... Do your kids have a preferred robot? I mean, they won't remember the old days, of course. Paddock should have Robot Wars instead of the Canadian boat race. Honestly, I'd be down for that. I don't know why they don't. They're all just like geniuses. And they end up making like some boat, or when it rains, they'll just make a toy, like a paper boat that floats. Whatever. That's not maximizing nowhere near their potential. I agree. Let's make killer robots and fight them against each other in between races. I'd pay good money for that. They're too young for that kind of destruction. They can go nuts at 5. It's nice that you've got, you know, you're going to set that boundary for them. Same energy as when you're 18, you're out the door, basically. It's nice to set those rules. Good parenting. Yeah, introduce them to Robot Wars first time though. Definitely do that. Yeah, we're falling back from boss, that's it. God, these Mercedes have been super quick here. They've kind of dominated this whole weekend, haven't they? Which is ominously concerning for the rest of the grid. Don't understand why it's so different here and not in Azerbaijan, where they were nowhere. Pit release button on the circuit. Wait, explain that concept. I'm not quite following. Phil, you are a true wizard. E3, can you believe it? Oh, I see. Right. When you said pit release, I was thinking like pit lane, but you actually mean like a trap, essentially a trap door on the circuit. That if a driver touches the button on the wall, it lowers the pit, the trap door. Yeah, it does need something like that. Like I can foresee no safety issues with that either. So yeah, let's do it. I'm hoping we can steal fastest lap here, but normally they'll turn the engine up at the end here. Fully expecting to lose this this bonus point.
This is
Last
your
lap then.
final lap of the race.
To be fair, the race has kind of flown by. I know it's a short lap. But like the quiet periods we've had have certainly felt like they've flown by. Got to start thinking about the next race now.
Front is 6.0
I've done
seconds.
absolutely 0 laps since the last time I did the French Grand Prix. I've done 0 laps at Paul Ricard.
Less than a lap of fuel now. The tank is empty.
Alright, Hamilton's coming up to the last corner then. Here we go. P3. Pretty good. Pretty good race. From 10th. You can take that. Mercedes were already gone up the road by the time we
Well done. We're really happy with the podium here.
we got where we were.
Yes, another historic win under their belts. Well done to the team at Mercedes.
Who's currently streaming? Albon's currently streaming F1, is he?
What set them apart from the rest?
Well, I honestly feel it was down to the driver and car today. I mean, we can talk driver skill all day, but if you don't
Well,
have a solid team to back
It's another reason why you don't stream on the weekend, really, because that's where all the big. It's when all the big guns come out, you know.
driver and an incredible car, that's when you see results like those we witnessed today.
Neil couldn't help but notice the viewership has halved. Yeah, it's because everyone's looking after their children, like yourself, Neil. You contributed to that, by the way.
A well-earned victory for Mercedes.
What did I feel about Canada 2019? Didn't like it. He didn't deserve that penalty. I mean, the banter afterwards was more than worth it. But he deserved the win, quite frankly. So I'd be quite happy taking that win off of Hamilton's record. Quite honestly. It was a cheap way of winning that race. Not that, you know, he had the final judgment on that. Obviously he would complain about it, and obviously who wouldn't in that situation.
Championship leaders secured more points
But the
today.
stewards made that call, and it was a crap decision.
Further at the top of the standings.
The race was great at that point.
Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Well, I'm going to give it to the Racing Point driver today. That was a commanding performance.
Driver of the day.
Very impressive.
Driver of the day, boys.
It's time to check out the constructors'
Fastest lap as well.
Mercedes
Half a second.
continue to extend their lead.
So they were nowhere near it in the end.
From the McLaren team today, as they make their way up the standings.
But we did have engine turned up and
Another fantastic weekend of racing.
going for
Thanks
it.
to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for
Good
the
race.
next one.
Good race, really. The Freeze snuck into the points again. We did wonder where he ended up. He done quite well. Gasly stayed 9th though. So really, he fell backwards, really, when you take all the retirements into account. Neither Renault scored points. Albon was 7th. He looked quite quick at the start of the race. So, disappointing. Ricciardo done well though, got a 4th still. But wasn't as quick as the last race. He was rapid, he was so fast last time. And at Monaco, the last 2 races he's had really good. But still, 4th place is good. And Max, the only retirement again. Harsh on Max, to be fair. It spoiled what could have been a pretty good fight for 3rd. But that's it. That's the race. Let's check the standings real quick. So Hamilton's closed that gap. And Nick De Vries did beat Gasly, unfortunately. Yep. It's such a farce. Yeah, Gasly's I think his championship aspirations are falling down the drain a little bit here. Anyway, Hamilton's closed that gap. So he's gained 9 points. 9 points today. That was 25, I think, the gap last time. That's impressive math skills right there. And Bottas as well closed like 3. No, he closed 2 points, so practically pointless. Really, but he's some way off as well. Verstappen though, like I said, that's his 3rd retirement. He's 69 off now. As is Ricciardo. Both 69 points off. Nice. Gasly, Kvyat, so on and so on. No one else really matters. Still a couple of guys that haven't scored points either. Constructors, we're in the hunt still, has to be said. I think because Mercedes have been so off form in the past couple of races that we're able to keep some of the pressure on. Still 67 points, that's quite a gap, but that's at least it's not triple figures yet. McLaren jumped Red Bull and AlphaTauri as well, if you're interested as well. Alfa Romeo and Williams haven't scored. Right, next one then. Now what I need to do first, well, is do this interview first. But I think we need to do some laps first of Paul Ricard. Just so we can get a lap time on the board and we can set the AI, basically.
Your team must be ecstatic with how you're performing.
Okay. Yo.
How do you feel about this team's performance this season?
Okay. How do we feel about Ferrari's performance? Where have they been? Bad, right? I think drivers have been working wonders with what they've had to drive. To be fair, their car is pretty crap still.
Appreciate your time.
Did Racing Point try to sign De Vries because money bags Nolden cost so much? Ew. I'm worth every penny. World champion right here, currently. James, I'll see you in a bit. You're not going to miss much, it's just me practicing for a bit. I'm going to give myself a minimum of 10 laps. Or a maximum, sorry. A maximum of 10 laps in time trial here. Just to get up to speed. Oh, there's an invitational event here. Do I want to do that first? Hang on. What circuit is that? Oh, it's Paul Ricard. I'll have to do a couple of laps in a car that we're not going to use at all. I have no idea why Racing Point chose De Vries. It's the most bizarre choice. Right, here we go. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, it's an overtake challenge, okay. M1. I can't drive these cars to save my life, but here we go. First time driving the, I think this is the Williams. I mean, it sounds good. I can vaguely remember where I'm going around the track. No traction control, it seems, though. I'm hoping we can pass at least one of these before the end of the lap. It was quite slow. You can see the lack of downforce, yeah. Whoa. Rude. Yeah, it's really heavy car to drive. Come on. Get past him. I'm going to be really tentative on the power as well. Excellent overtake, if I do say so myself. Ah, bonjour, Claude. Ça va? Hey, Waldo, how's it going? Go on, round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Maybe not. We'll get him in the corner though, easy. Certainly more. You can see where the grip is, or where the performance is compared to these guys. Quite a fun car to drive, to be honest. I'm probably nowhere near the limit on it, but pretty decent car when you're just driving around on your own in cars that are significantly slower. Certainly makes you feel like you're driving the car quickly. Oh, Moreno, you're in trouble, mate. This is weird practice. Have you just come back? Whoa. This doesn't count as the 10 laps, by the way. I just want to clarify that. I have a feeling that you guys might start complaining. So what I'm doing is just an invitational event, but before I did this event, I said what I was going to do was just do 10 laps of time trial. Just to get my eye in, just to get a lap on the board. But then this came up, which just so happens to be at the same circuit. And it doesn't count. This doesn't count. This isn't practice. This is just getting a claim. More importantly though, how is the mom? Pretty good. Pretty good. Just out of shot at the moment, but it's got stuff on it, that's why. So it's just it's carrying a lot. It's got a lot of weight on its shoulders right now. Okay, that's done. Good old mom. I'm taking a look at obviously when I'm hoping to move, I'm obviously looking at IKEA but other stuff as well. So what you might find in the future is more IKEA stuff that you might be able to guess, which I'm sure you would. You pretty much knew what that those set of drawers were called, so I'm pretty sure you can name every piece of other furniture as well. Isn't it like a Scandinavian thing? You guys know what is in the catalogue. You don't even need catalogues in IKEA. You know what is already there. Right, let's fast forward this, and then we're just going to back out. Tomo, go on, Kes. Wait, why are you on YouTube? Why have you found me on YouTube and not Twitch? You just wanted a little tick in your comment, didn't you? You're not verified on Twitch, so you don't get to flex as much, I bet. You can name the furniture you've got right now then, Waldo. Name me that furniture. Just give me the names. Don't tell me what they are, and I will try and guess which furniture it is. Just based on the name. I've had a look at on the IKEA catalogues, so I'm hoping I know my stuff. What am I doing? I'm backing out. Time trial. Oh my god, my back hurts. This is a mistake. Oh, let me plug in my laptop as well while I'm at it, because it's running low on power. And the worst thing that will happen, or that could happen, is the laptop will cut out halfway through the race, and then I'm on my own. That'll be awkward. Hang on. I'm essentially running a double screen setup. I've got my TV, but I've got a laptop as well, so technically 2 devices. Oh, that was hard work. It helps to remember the names since they're Swedish. And mean something to you and not just gibberish. Well, normally, yeah. Wait, what? They actually mean something? Is the first name actually Billy? Tomo, love you, man. Love you too. I missed your stream the other day. Why do you only stream for like 45 minutes at a time? Like every other 3 weeks or something? I'm missing you all the time, man. I've got notifications on and everything. I just miss it every time. I miss all the chats. I want to be part of the chat. Text me when you stream next time, for Christ's sake. Right. Billy. Billy is actually a thing. Is it? Billy is a lamp. I hope. The youngest has just learned to climb up on the sofa. Oh, that's so cool. And we were there. We were part of that moment. That's unfortunate for you, Neil. That's going to be fun to look at in the future. When you tell your girl, oh, I remember when you first started climbing up on the sofa for the first time. And I was watching one of my mates streaming. It's a bookshelf. Does Billy mean something that I don't know then? Well, does it mean bookshelf in Scandinavian? Right, let's steal a setup first of all. Any times on the board that look quite that we can match here? We can't match any. Look, we're like 2.5 seconds off. Any that we can get close to. Any names that I recognise here? I'm not going to lie, there's no names on this leaderboard that I can see right now. Danny Moreno is the only one I probably know. I vaguely know. Oh no, sorry, Marcel Kiefer. He done it in a Red Bull. And it wasn't equal performance either. Oh no, sorry, that's the guy above him. Shit. Billy is just a name for the bookcase this time. Okay, alright, alright. So I'll keep that in mind. If I'm looking for a bookshelf, I mean, I've got two here. But, I mean, they could be Billy's themselves. I actually don't know. It's probably IKEA furniture, them as well. But I've had them even longer than my mom. Alright, chuck us another one then. Let's load this up. So now what you're seeing here is an exclusive behind the scenes. This is what happens before I stream, normally. Why is it... It's still set on the preset 3 though, right? I don't know what's going on. Lack. Lack is actually the name as well. Load this up again. Right, so that's actually the setup, so... What's French for hacks? It doesn't matter. Neil thinks it's a coffee table. I mean... It's kind of sporting it. Let me go with something different. I reckon... What did I say first time? It was a lampshade. I don't want to say lampshade again. It probably is. I'll go with a dining chair. I think Lack is a dining chair. Final answer. Let's do some laps. Right, remember, 10 laps maximum I'm going to do here. I need to focus a little bit, so forgive me if I go quiet for a bit. So the time I have on the leaderboard right now is a non-setup lap time as well. So now you'll be able to see a clear difference as well between my performance with setup and without. Certainly more turning. Wasn't quite prepared for that. Whoops. I was kind of sticking. God, the car is really glued to the track. I mean, I have just driven a 96 Williams. Right, so it actually is a coffee table. I feel like this is an unfair advantage. Neil probably knows even more of the IKEA catalogue than me. Or Neil's wife in this case. Neil's already getting his answers in before me. The paint on the car is called Lack. Wait, what? But it's also a coffee table. Did I leave the track there? Regardless, it's not been a very good lap here. Right, give us another one then. Chuck us another IKEA name. And the amount of turning on this car, especially in that last sector. We can cut our time significantly here, I think. Actually on rails through there. I just think it's just confidence on the throttle. That's where the lap time comes from. I just remember driving this. All I remember is just driving a circuit without a setup. Oh my god, how am I meant to pronounce that? I don't even want to try it on the stream. What is that A with the whatever that is? Oh no, I'm not going to pronounce it until someone gives me the correct pronunciation. Quiddles goes with chair. I reckon it's a curtain. Do they do curtains in IKEA? I actually don't know. Phil thinks it's a pogo stick. How did I not get any tracking validation for that? That's insane. I done nothing different on that lap. I literally done nothing different, and I only gained 8 temps just because I'm using a setup now. Whoa! I almost turned too flat there. Almost did. Whoa. Right, this lap's a write-off for sure. I'm probably getting to 27s at this rate. The best air is probably the best way. So what? Poen. Something like that. God. Poen. Poen. Ping. What the what did I say? I said it was a curtain. I'm guessing curtain. See, this is what your quiz round should have been last week, Waldo. Not about Australia or whatever. It is an armchair. Yeah, I learn something new every day. Oh man, there's so much time we can gain through some of these corners again in this last sector. Like I said, we can seriously push low 28, high 27 here. Flawless pronunciation. I want to hear it from Waldo first. Come on. It's not going well, this. Although I reckon Antelope is. A desktop table. Or kitchen top. A kitchen top table. Or kitchen top, generally. No legs. Like a deer. Yeah, I think Antelope is a horse with horns. Just the time gained in that last sector again. But it's that first part of the lap now that's terrible. Bit deep there for turn 1. I'm going to restart that lap. It is a high chair. What did I say? I'm sure I said high chair. I said it was a kitchen worktop, didn't I? All these weird names. All these weird names for furniture. Time gain is just crazy. Right, we need to hold this lap time. So much traction though. Like, floor it. Actually floor it. That was pretty naff. It's going to be a PB still. Oh, Neil, don't go. He's our IKEA expert. Oh, right, restart. Restart again. Remember, 10 laps. I swear we've had more than 5 though, right? Is it just because I'm restarting it keeps resetting the clock? Alright, I'll do a couple more. I just want to get into 27s at least. And do a lap that I think is representative. I think we're just a couple attempts off there at the moment. Ah, so that's the racing line. You hit the cone on the inside. So much grip. So much grip. Shit. I really attacked that first part of the chicane. That was insane. I was like 3 tenths up, I think, in the middle of the corner there. That's just, So if I restart that, is that going to take me back to lap 5 again? End of lap 5? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. I'll do 2 more laps. 2 more time laps on the board. And then if I don't set a better time, then I'll just take the optimal, because they show you your optimal time, I think, at the end of the session as well, like based on your optimal sectors. So I'll just use that instead. Oh, that's a bad lap. Last lap. Last lap. Last one, I promise. I don't want to spend too long just time trialing this shit. Yeah, man. Round we go. Right, here we go. We ready? Everyone be quiet a sec while I focus.
Okay, the time last lap was a 1 minute 28.0.
Wasn't that good. Wasn't that good. This is the sector I need to pick my time up. Whatever. 27.7. Right, so we're looking down at the optimal time. Down below. That's our theoretical best. So hang on. Let's just punch that in to the spreadsheet. The last IKEA word for today is schmorble. But I don't know how you pronounce the O bit. Let's bring this in. So what was that lap? Right, so this was my old one. So I'll just bring that down here. So 103 it wanted me to race on. 127.727. Okay, that's quite the jump for a start. That's pretty much the biggest gain I think so far with a setup on at any track we've been to. That's what, 1.3 seconds? I get an extra point if I know what that means. My first thought was something like snowball or something. But it's probably not going to mean that. Anyone else want to take a hazard a guess? What on earth? I mean, Ball is right. Sure, okay. Baseball. Right, so we're doing 109 AI this time. A bed ball. AKA a pillow. Sure. Maybe. So something ball. It's a duvet cover. So what's the real word then? If it's something ball, what could it be? Right, so then it obviously means... You know what I mean, Phil? Ball is right, but it's a duvet cover. Okay. So now I want to know why they've named it that. You know? Okay.
If it were me, this
Oh, the part failed. Brilliant. Lucky we had Butterball. So why is that? Why have they given the name Butterball to a duvet cover? What on earth does that mean? What on earth does that mean? Did I change the difficulty? Oh no, I didn't do it at that bit. I do it at this bit. Okay, so we're gonna go to up to 109 again. Still a dry race. Oh no, it's wet in qualifying. Okay, so potentially the first rain affected session that matters coming up.
Carl probably mentioned the new parts that have come in from the factory. Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Okay, let's get on with it. Work to do. So 109. We could be quick. Oh, we've got an orange part. Right, so the control electronics is at 70. We'll need to take a look at that as well, just to see if we need to make a change to that at all. I think we're only allocated a couple of them, aren't we? So we might have to just do the race with the control electronics. Oh, I've got a cone wedged in my car. Get out! It's still there. Oh, it went. It disappeared. It was there. It just vanished. Uh-oh, where did it go? Follow it. Hang on. That's its last sighting. It just went into the... Just got sucked in by the downforce. There we go. We've lost the cone.
Approaching the DRS zone, watch your MFD for the activation point.
These rules are so confusing. Oh my god, wasn't paying attention. These yeah, these Finnish rules. Whoa. That was a pretty aggressive turn in there. Car certainly wanted to step out there. Oh damn.
Good work. You seem to have a solid
Just a 4.2 seconds off.
Let's try and perfect each
Pretty
turn.
good.
Remember that chaining good corners together will give you a consistency bonus.
Why was that purple? Green and not purple. Rest of the lap was purple apart from that one board that said nah, green for some reason.
Great stuff. You've pretty much nailed this circuit. This is a really strong foundation to build from over the weekend.
Oh, that's not going to get better than that. Half 4 already. Shit. Wasted my afternoon playing this. Could be playing Hades right now. Dipsy sneaks in. More Teletubbies. Back to Teletubbies chat. It's all gone full circle.
We need to be sure you can manage the tyres through a lap, so try to keep the
Right, how difficult will tyre wear be here? Because I mean, I can seriously throw this car into the corners. The way this turns in is so sharp at the moment. Tyre wear could be tricky. Oh, I've missed that corner by a mile because the cone isn't there. I mean, to be fair, ultimate tyre saving because I was so slow through there, but. Phil, have you watched Jackie Weaver yet? Right, this is where we go purple for this part of the lap. See, what I've just done there is I've gone red instead of the purple. You've seen the first 5 minutes. Yeah, you've seen the best bits, pretty much.
The pace well that lap, and tyre wear is more or less as expected.
No real dramas there with the lap time. just the tyre wear. Oh, had a little lag spike there. Or it was a frame drop more than anything. Don't have many of them. Who's that behind us? Alpha Tauri. Wonder where they're going to end up today then. Only 9th and 10th last race. Especially off the back of winning some races as well. Their form is so like, so hard to gauge. I mean, I predict Gasly might do quite well here. He might have like home race God mode turned on or something. Just in the purple. Gonna get away with it.
Program complete and a job.
Sweet. Bit of fuel management now. I wish there was a way just to bypass this and get all of the rewards. Like, is there not a mode that lets you just let everyone in behind the scenes just do their thing?
Technique. Lift and coast through corner entries.
But I'm thinking during like career, like
minimum lap time.
if you've done like just a championship season as a driver, I mean, I guess that eliminates it. But what I'm saying is, does the car develop during that kind of season as well? You know, because what I just want is a season or a career mode where you don't have to do much of this. You don't have to worry about the practice side to get points to develop your car. It's just done behind the scenes naturally. You just get your points. The car, you know, people just develop the car as you go through without having to do any of this. I'd like that. What am I meant to be doing? I'm meant to be fuel saving here. I forget this every time. I always forget what program I'm doing. Standing 14th at the moment, not looking too promising. Can't believe how much the car is sticking. Like that long penultimate corner, that long swooping left-hander. You can just hug that inside curve. It's unbelievable how much grip there is. Oh, Leclerc might do well actually. That's another good shout. He might be quite strong here.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our
Top of the times right now.
Leclerc, Hamilton, and Valtteri Bottas. Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back
I wouldn't mind another new winner.
Formula One action.
Okay, let's keep it going. I just want to fly through the qualifying now. Oh, it's raining. Or is it? No, it just looks super overcast. My bad. I thought it was raining. I need a bit of wet weather practice. If it's going to rain in qualifying, then we are in trouble. Because we've done no laps for a long, long time in the wet. I've never driven in the wet using one of these setups either, so just how undrivable could it be? I don't know. I actually don't know.
This program, we're looking at ERS management. This is all about managing your battery efficiently throughout the lap to hit your target time. The
Phil, have you seen WandaVision?
quickly, but it will also give you maximum power.
You seen the new episode yet? I'm not going to spoil it, but I just want to know. Have you seen it? Yes or no? So I need to know. Tell me if you've seen it. I just read Phil's old comment that said, I've seen the first 5 minutes, you just kicked someone out. And I thought he was, I just looked at that shit thinking, like my brain for a second thought that was the answer he was giving me to if he had seen WandaVision or not. To the question I'd asked. Phil, where are you? Talk to me. This sector we're going to be so good at, I think. Loving the grip through that. It feels so good. It's actually really decent to drive. Have you seen it? Of course you've seen it. I just wanted to check, that's all. Just the 3 seconds off of Lewis, though. Not bad. I mean, no errors, but not bad. Okay. Race strat. Ah. I've been keeping track of when I've been following WandaVision and been watching it kind of alongside with my mum at the moment. And she's been watching it as well. And the sweet satisfaction I got when she was saying that she was beginning to lose a little bit of interest after the 3rd episode. And in my mind I was thinking, there's obviously something going on, so you just stick with it and see what happens. She just thought that was going to be the case, like, all the way through. Like, the whole series was just going to be all these different, like, comedy routines. And she was just losing interest. And then last week happened. Amazing. So good. I encourage anyone who hasn't seen it to see it.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
Been watching WandaVision with my partner as well. We've been watching Breaking Bad as well. He's not seen it before, so so I'm kind of returning the favour. So we started watching. No, she introduced me to Game of Thrones like a couple months ago, and we finished all of it now. And essentially, I'm now going, well, you need to watch Breaking Bad now because that's the benchmark of TV, the greatest benchmark of all time. Hasn't been beaten, probably won't be for a long time. Because I mean, Game of Thrones was fantastic, but like Breaking Bad, if you guys haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil it, but that's a show that, like, naturally, you know, most TV shows just stay on for far too long. And, you know, kind of end on a whimper, but Breaking Bad just gets better and better and better, and it sticks the landing as well so well. It's just such a brilliant show. And I was going through season 2 and just thinking, wow, there's actually bits I didn't actually quite remember. Season 2 is considered like one of the weaker series, because it's just generally a little bit slower, but man, it has its moments as well. We've just finished season 2. So we're at the bit now where it gets like really, really good. Like really, really good. Like we're like at the bottom of the mountain right now.
Keep it up.
I'm very excited for her to carry on watching it. And for me to watch it again. It's been like, I think, two or 3 years since I last saw it. I almost felt like a 4-wheel drift there, under power. Felt pretty sweet. Feels like we're being caught up by everyone though. So I don't know if it's just because we're not on a qualifying run and everyone else is all hot lapping, it looks like, around us. Amazing grip. Car's a bit more sensitive to the curbs now, actually. I've noticed. Compared to the baseline setup. The baseline, you can just go over the curbs quite a lot. You kind of need to go over the curbs, like to straight line them, just so you got a bit more space to play with. But here, because the nose turns in so well, like there, that's unreal. You can point it wherever you need to, but it's like I say, incredibly sensitive when you touch the curb now. I'm trying to avoid these raised ones. Yeah, I swear that McLaren's catching us.
Okay, super jobs.
Alright. Let's do a quali sim and then we'll end it. It's getting dark outside now. Looks like it. You can see in the background it's probably not as light. Can't see any light coming through the curtains there behind. Okay. Quali sim. Did you just see that? I briefly just saw it. They estimate our position to be 13th. That's our target. This target lap time is 13th. So this is going to be good. High hopes for this race.
Don't worry about tyres, just give it everything.
129 flats the target.
To make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace.
We've done 27 in time trial. We're going to blitz this, right? We should blitz it. I'm just holding down the throttle and just gaining time. So there we go. Looks like we're gonna have a target time. That's easy to beat, which makes a nice change. can't believe how well the car is just turning into that corner. Great performance. Okay, we're gonna smash the target time this time.
Okay, test complete.
Still 28.5. Wasn't the greatest lap we've ever done. Better than the estimated pole time though. I swear that objective was 13th and not 11th beforehand. Anyway. Let's wind that down. FP3.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top three. Bottas, Hamilton,
I don't like
and a
this
racing point.
new Mercedes
What an
washout
incredible practice session.
at the top.
Fun doesn't stop here.
I thought we were going to have a better season than that. Looks like it's the same old, same old. R.I.P. Gasly. Yeah. It's not looking good, is it? It's still neck and neck here. Hang on, we've dropped down. We're not even third fastest anymore. Ferrari have come out of nowhere. Wait, what? Hang on. That's not fair, is it? Look at their graph. They were down... 1, 2, 3. They were 6th. And then they've just gone up. How have they got the money? The resource to keep doing that? They've got 2 drivers pulling in strong experience points, I guess. Well, Ferrari resurgence all of a sudden. They've decided now's the time to start developing. Look, they're almost second fastest now. Right, let's check the parts as well, because now we're coming into qualifying. So we've got... Yeah, the energy store's just going to have to stay put. They're doing some shady dealings with the FIA. I know, damn right. Ferrari International Assistance is a real thing in this game. As well as real life, of course. Okay, so... How many races in are we? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Round 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so the energy store needs to last at least another race, really. So, yeah, we're not going to change that. Gearbox is fine. Everything else is fine. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the energy store. It's the control electronics that's the concern as well. Again, I need 2 parts for that as well. We should be okay. I kind of think, as the season's gone on as well, it feels like we're going to be ending up taking parts anyway. We're going to have to end up taking a new power unit at some point. So I'm almost inclined to just change the control electronics now and just put our second one in now. Because just leaving that in just increases the wear for everything else, right? That increases that risk. I'm going to change it. Just change it. Just change it. There's no need to worry about it. I've got the allocation. We're going to end up changing that part again. We're going to end up getting a new power unit by, like, Mexico anyway, alright, I imagine. Alright, qualifying. Oh no, FP3, sorry. FP3. We're done though. We're done with practice, so we don't need to do anymore.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top 3, who are Hamilton, Fiat, and Sebastian Vettel.
Surprise AlphaTauri up the top. Well, in second. They keep doing that, don't they? They keep doing some like strange lap out of nowhere that just puts them up there. It's almost like they're not meant to be up there, but then like the code breaks in the background. Still relatively close. But we'll see how this unfolds now in qualifying. This is the big one.
Today, let's have your take on it. You really put a lot of effort into practice today. Are you testing new components? Do you think this team are performing as well as they could do?
I think Alfa Romeo are performing as well. They've scored 0 points, right? Why is there no answer for me going yes? Just simply yes. Whatever.
Great. Well, that's everything.
I don't know how that affects my relationship with Alfa Romeo. That answer. Anyway. That's some more points. There we go. Have to cash that into a part that's going to inevitably fail to be created. Oh, there's 22 rounds, isn't there? Yeah, so the control electronics would need to do... Oh, the other one. Forgot the name of it already. The energy store. That was a control electronics. I'm a senile old man now. Forgive me. Yeah, so it needs to do 2 more races then, really. So round 10 and 11 to get to halfway. So... bit touch and go, really. Okay. Let's buy the part first. So let's buy some aero part. And then let's qualify. Alright, predictions in chat. What do we reckon? So the difficulty went up to 109. We've turned the AI up to 109 for this one. Oh shit, it's meant to rain as well. Phil thinks P8. Phil's going conservative this time. Is it raining now? No, it's not. Right, let's get out there quick then. I don't know what that warning message said. I think it was Parc Ferme. Phil thinks if it rains, it'll be P1. We're going to have enough time for a dry lap, it looks like. At least one dry lap.
Dries seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
You going to tell me about the rain?
Dries seem like the best tyre for now.
No, I asked for a weather report and he gives me a tyre update. Okay. Well, the forecast said it was going to rain. It looks like... yeah, it's already raining. It's already raining, so this needs to be the lap. If it's going to be. Oh, it's already spitting on the screen. I mean, if we can put a lap in now, we're not going to better it on the inters anyway. So just get one on the board. Could have a real mixed up grid here. There's still loads of cars in the pit lane. There's only one Mercedes out at the moment. Oh, there's a lot of unders there. Okay, yeah, conditions are not good at the moment. Got to keep going now. Oh my god! Okay, it didn't slow down as much as I wanted it to. I think that's it. It's already had its conditions. Oh god. Oh no. Flat out? Oh no, it's not flat out. Okay. I think Kvyat might be on pole and Gio on second. Oh, there's no grip. Oh, yeah, it's gone already. Come on, survive, get to the end. Oh, it's not turning. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't turn the corner. I'm heading for the pit lane. Ah! Oh my god, Hamilton's only done 4th. He's only good enough for 4th. He's absolutely chucking it down. Oh my god. That could be it. Right, return to the garage then. I mean, can we beat that on inters? Only 6... oh my word. Yeah, people on inters are beating that time. Kvyat on pole. I did nothing wrong there. I literally jumped out immediately as well. How is Kvyat so far up the road that he set that lap? Although look at it, he just survived that because that last sector was half a second slower than Giovinazzi. We could have had Giovinazzi on pole. That would have been fucking hilarious. Oh wow, so that could be the grid or the top 5 locked in already there. Okay, let's get on inters then. How do I change the wets? There we go. I missed that one. Yeah, Inter's definitely quicker than the lap time I've done there. Okay, let's go out then. All right, so P6 then is the shadow pole. Then it's what we're all fighting for. Hamilton's lucky he got that lap in. I'm actually a little annoyed that he was one of those drivers to set a time. Oh wow, I can't even see the track anymore. Look at it. I'm 17th at the moment. Are you kidding me? I mean, my lap time was worse than the Inter runners, I guess, though. I was on the wrong tyre for half the lap there. Right, so this needs to be... I'm going to get caught out by the wet... This is going to be wet now, isn't it? I'm on the wrong tyre again. I got a full track to myself, though, so... Right, so we're going to be slower through these corners, for sure, than the Delta. But then we'll watch in the second half of the lap just how much we gain back. This will be fun. Oh my god, both of us. The Freeze is in 19th as well. This could not have got any worse for us. Just the 3.8 seconds off our Delta time at the moment. No biggie.
Only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Are we going to pull 4 seconds back in a sector? We might do. We might do, you know.
Left of this rain.
Only 15th. Shit. I think we might need to fuel up for a few more laps. So Bottas is on a 37.8, which is well, the best lap in the wet so far.
Intermediate tires are your best.
It's quite a lot of time off. So where's the time being lost? 24.8. First sector. Everywhere. Don't bother upping the fuel. All right. Oh yeah, we haven't got long left. Let's drive out anyway. We can at least save a bit of fuel on the run out. Plus, I need to make sure we're in a bit of space as well. Here's all the traffic then. I mean, I'm curious to know how hesitant that lap. It did feel like a relatively hesitant lap. It's been the first time I've been in the wet this season, and with this setup as well. Ricciardo's is 16th as well, so I mean, it is just that kind of session. Ricciardo's had a stellar season so far, and he's down there. So, tell you that Kvyat just came out on Inters. I have no idea. I imagine he has. I imagine they're all out on Inters. It would make sense, right? That they're all on intermediates. But Kvyat's on the... Well, Kvyat's best time is on the soft though. So, that much is set in stone, I think. Guy, you gonna let me through? Or I want to let him go. I was meant to ask him, are you coming through? Not... Bro, get off my back. maybe worth changing the diff or the brake bias to the wet. The brakes seem fine. I could up the diff, I guess. It felt generally fine all the way round. It wasn't really too much. Yeah, didn't lose too much. Perez is right underneath me. Why don't you just give yourself some space? Right, it stopped raining as well, so hopefully it's actually not as bad grip wise. Pretty good improvement right at the start there. Oh, a bit deep though. Oh, very deep. That's not good. Come on, turn. Whoa. That could be it. That could be it. Oh no. Got greedy. Got really greedy there. Fuck's sake, I can never qualify well. This is so frustrating. It felt a lot better there, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be P20. Everyone's going to improve it. Oh my god, I've got no grip at all. It is actually a last to first challenge. It is legitimately going to be a last to first. We could just change our engine while we're at it. Just so we got some spare parts. Our science actually improved, but didn't move up. So that's one person we're not going to lose position to. That didn't go well. Take a quick look at that. 16th, alright. 16th. Rubbish. This race is usually chaos. But there's the grid.
Let's have a quick look at those who will be fronting the grid. Fiat, Giovinazzi, and Kevin.
Gio to win?
With qualifying wraps up, we now have our grid line.
It won't happen, but we can pray. Kvyat though, based on form, might, or you know, the way the car's been. If he's out front, could happen. It's worked out really well for Hamilton though. I think Ricciardo was the only guy to beat us actually in the end. Even Nick didn't beat us. So, I mean, we are just legitimately struggling. I don't understand why the car's falling so far back, it seems. Okay. Advance. Start hard, go medium. Let's see what they give us. First, whether we are one stopping or not. Smart Money says that we might. Start hard, go soft. Wild variations. Guys, just tell me. Can we all agree what strategy we want? I think Hamilton's probably got the big chance in this race. It's an open goal for him, really.
That's not exactly ideal, but there's no points for Saturday. Keep a cool head and make up for...
Damn, that really didn't go well. We can make a 2E work too.
Welcome along then to France.
Wow, that's bright. Go aggressive, attack, fight, win. Sorry, win!
In a country widely thought of as giving birth to the art of motor racing back in the late 1800s. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting.
Let's see if anyone got grid penalty.
Had a cracking day yesterday.
Still Kvyat.
Edging out Antonio Giovinazzi, who'll start from P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Magnussen, Hamilton, Lando Norris, and Bottas.
Big result there. I think that's even more surprising than the Baku final result.
Ricciardo, Stroll, and a racing point. Carlos Sainz and Nick De Vries, Russell and Nicholas Latifi. And with preparation...
Didn't go too well. Okay, let's look at the strat.
Now that we've got got some points on the board. Let's continue
One
this
stop,
form
right?
and aim for another top 10 finish.
So if we go... Right, so if we go... What am I doing? I want to set the hard tire, that's it. No, don't... Oh, shit, don't revert. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Go medium, medium, soft, we think. You reckon? What on earth is that strategy? Revert that. Is that what we think? Medium, medium, soft. We'll start on medium, and then that gives us some flexibility, doesn't it, really? So if they're going in every 10 laps, so it's either lap 10 for the 2-stop, or we'll extend to 12. Do it. Haven't had a wee break today, I've just noticed. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we don't need it. Who's that alongside? Carlos in the Williams. Oh my god. I'm not deploying energy at all. I've got... Oh, it's the freeze up the inside. Pal, what are you doing? Oh my god. Dodgy, dodgy. Didn't break the wing, that was lucky. Bit of a squeeze going on.
We've held position on lap 1. That's not great, but it's not terrible. Stay focused.
Oh, up the inside. Almost, almost. Yep. Got better traction and knock on that. He had a bit of a wobble. Mr. Potato was too late to suggest the obligatory 4-stop. I mean, we could still run the 4-stop. It just wasn't set at the start. So, I think the 4-stop might not give us a good result in the position we're starting in, though. However, around the outside. Yeah, go on. The car's feeling extremely good in this section. Who's in the pits? Oh no, that ain't good.
Nick is in the pits. Nick in the pits.
I think Hamilton's up to second already, it looks like. Straight fight between Kvyat and Hamilton and up front. It looks like a formality there. Nick is going for the 4-stop, yeah. Yeah, you got on his radio, not mine. Oh, there's a car at the inside. Whoa, 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 whoa,
The
whoa.
energy store is getting worn, reducing our overall capacity. The more charge you hold, the faster...
Just touched the throttle and it died again. Oh my god, this car's fighting everywhere. That's worked out well for Ocon. Guys, I don't want to be down here. Same again, same move. Bit late on the brakes that time. I just needed to spread out a little bit, and then I can just start picking people off one by one. Go on, Danny! Yeah, it's certainly them two up front. Kvyat leading the charge, and he's pulling away, it looks like right now as well.
We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Big play from Danny Kvyat. Staking his claim for the World Championship. I mean, as it stands, the championship lead is practically gone at this point as well. We need to make some moves. I don't fuck this corner up this time. Oh, there's a car breaking down.
Yellow flag.
Oh my god.
Green flag.
I need to watch that back. Oh my god, those. Shut up with the illegal overtake. Watch. Look what was happening in front of me. Class move. Mika Hakkinen, Michael Schumacher, Spa 2000 them. Epic move. Well, that's looking like an early pit then for Danny.
Virtual safety car, virtual safety car.
There's the virtual.
Reduce speed immediately and keep a positive delta.
We want the real one out.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta is negative, which means you are too fast. Reduce your pace.
Not slowing down for an incident and then overtaking the car off track.
Virtual safety car is ending. Maintain your pace until the green flag. VSC ending. Wait for green.
That was pretty close. Would I have got a penalty there if I was it was in the red there when we got back to racing? Race ban for sure. What is this?
Fuel target is +1. Faster engine modes are available.
What is this witch hunt?
We're leading our teammate by 28.1 seconds.
Would have been an instant penalty if I was in the red, but that's pretty close then. In DRS as well. Most important thing is Gasly okay. I can see him in the fight, but he's actually, I think he's behind Albon. He might be out of the points right now as it stands. Yeah, I can see him just ahead of Albon. That must put him in he's 11th. Not great. Gasly's not really been doing well since the start of the season. Like, you know, he had that one race win and he looked really strong for a couple of races. It's really just trailed off, it looks like. AlphaTauri's kind of turned into a car that's just a bit of, like, it's there on the odd occasion, but it's not there consistently now. The fact Kvyat is up there right now, I mean, was probably most likely a fluke more than anything. But he's got race pace to back it up. But Gasly's just stuck in traffic. Like, they just don't qualify that well, so they just get stuck. There's a massive train here. This is Giovinazzi, isn't it? Holding everyone up. Oh no. Should we go for a bold force stop and just undercut a lot of these? Is this why you guys wanted me to force stop? Oh my word. This is actually P3 to P14. All dragging each other along. Yep. I'm almost considering the early stop. Just to get out of this this lot. We can jump them all theoretically.
Burn some of this energy.
This is just the top two running away at the moment. Just trying to calculate in my head how I would do this. So if I've cut my medium stint halfway, I could go for mediums now and then pit hards last. I could do. So I'm assuming these guys in front of me are one stopping. These medium runners ahead. There's obviously a lot of two stoppers within that top 10 though. Oh no, I don't know actually, because they'll all be starting on. They could start on whatever time they wanted if it wasn't. Actually, that's a good point. If you set a dry lap time, and then it rains, do you have to qualify? Do you start the race on those tyres that you set that best lap on? Or because it was a wet session, you can set it on whatever? Or are you locked in on that soft tyre? So if anything, the top 5 start on the tyre they qualified on in this case. And then the others would choose whichever one they wanted. We're thinking go hard tyre now, do you reckon? Let's see. We should do it, really, shouldn't we? We should go 2-stop, just because the situation is going to allow us to do that, I think. Might as well.
Confirmed. We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Yeah, we'll go on hard. Go on a hard tyre as well. So then by going on the hard, it just gives us a bit more flexibility to react to what happens later on in the race as well. So we're going for the undercut. Of course, we want to jump a lot of these. And if the top two are stopping, someone's in the pits. Hamilton's in the pits already. It's an early stop. Someone else has the same idea. Who is this? Who else came in there? It's Giovinazzi, for crying out loud. Why, Gio? We were pitting to avoid this situation. We wanted to jump you along with everyone else.
Release.
He's gone on the soft as well. So have you set your best time in Q2? Oh, it's the Q2 time, isn't it? Sorry. I'm thinking it's the Q... Why am I thinking it's the Q3? I'm thinking old rules for some reason. As you can tell, I'm an amateur F1 fan. I know nothing about the sport. Oh, I've hit the cone. Alright, got a tiny bit of clean air. We have been jumped legitimately by Nick De Vries though. I mean, he has stopped once. He stopped on like lap 1, so essentially he's a bit out of sync. To be fair, I'm out of sync now with everyone else, so we need to get on with it. Nick to position. Ban that guy. Come on, do something. Okay, so Kvyat's in. Where's Hamilton in relation to everyone else? Where is he? Oh, he's behind the Williams. I can see him. He was hidden under a white dot on the map. I don't know why I was talking about Q2 and Q3 times, by the way, because I only do short qualifying. So it was literally the tyre that we... So it would be the top 5 started on the soft.
Catching you at a rate of about 2 seconds a lap.
So basically everyone that set a lap time on the inters in our qualifying session could start on whichever tyre they wanted. Hard to tell whether the hard tyre was the right choice of tyre here as well. I mean, we've obviously gone to extend the stint, but we also wanted to undercut everyone. And right now, that's a red sector. We'll keep trying. Oh, we're slightly green. Now what we need now is old De Vries to come into the pits now.
We advise moving to mix 2, fuel to mix 2.
Oh, whoops. Not a grey line there. Come on, gotta do this. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Okay, so Gio and Magnussen. Right, so these guys are actually the... Obviously, these were the guys that came in early as well. On their own, in their own little race as well, to be fair. I mean, they were, what, second and third on the grid as well. So Gio was holding them up. So we're catching them. The question is obviously whether we're still, well, we're catching Gio, but are we jumping everyone else that were behind him
Is coming in for a stop.
and who have been released by him when he stopped? Oh, there's De Vries in the pits as well. Oh, I can't see the apex because that menu's up. I don't know how to turn it off. That's the
They're
one.
in 11th. The difference is 7.2 seconds. They're on old softs. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1 minute 31.8.
Hamilton on soft again there, did it say? So they must be pretty... So what? Medium? Medium next? Too soft and a medium? Is that possible? It seems like it. Sounds like it. Giovinazzi's on, well, went soft as well, so... Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have gone on hard. Maybe we could have just stuck it out on medium. De Vries is on hard as well, by the way. But that's because he was on the bad strategy in the end. Everyone's still not in yet, so I can only assume that everyone started on the medium. Everyone outside of the top 5 went on a medium, which is really messing up all these strategies. Oh no, does that mean they're one stopping then? They've all been told to one stop. We might have ruined this. We might have fucked it. Definitely might have fucked it. Oh my god, there's a fight going on ahead though. This is what we're fighting for today. It's P15 or nothing. So these poor guys get rewarded for a brilliant qualifying session by having to start on the dry tyres that they qualified on, and condemn them to a two stop. My god, so many track limits being exceeded here. Alright, let's clear these guys. We need our free air back. See how you get on. Either you get track position, try to hold it, or it's not worth it. The good news, however, now that I've just thought about it, is that Hamilton's struggling, well, having to fight his way through all the traffic as well. So essentially, everyone that went in, well, were in the top 5 there and had to two stop, are really on the back foot here. Unfortunately, one of those two stopping is now me, or potentially, because we could try and stretch the hard tyre. Well, here we go again. This looks like it has gone well. Yeah, it's not really panned out how we wanted it to. We can still salvage something. Once everyone all pits as well, the picture will become clearer. And that's what a lot of guys seem to be doing right now, actually. I can see. Didn't manage to jump Giovinazzi through any of that though. So I'm not optimistic. Has to be said. Whisper to those tyres. Hang in there. Hang in there. Oh, we're jumping cars. That's Gasly right behind. He's on hard as well. They're all on hard. They're all on hard. They're all one stopping. That's pretty much confirmed. Everyone's all holding each other up as well. Come on. Oh my god, Pierre Gasly. Oh my god, Pierre. I got mugged by Pierre Gasly. I'm getting mugged by everyone. Oh, mate. What the hell's going on? I'm on the outside, so basically... Oh, go on. Fly, go on. Go on. No. Wow, this is incredibly messy. Everyone all on weird strategies. Oh, go on. Hang in there. Oh my god. I didn't want to... Thought about going outside of Latifi. Good job I didn't. This is hard work. Now Kevin's past Gasly.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
What is going on? Giovinazzi's still hanging on, by the way. Still haven't passed him. It's literally about 5 wide there last lap. Right, I've got to get him this time. Now that he's going to come in for another stop in a second. Albon's in a good spot. Or is that just me? Same tyre as his teammate. Has to be, got to be ahead on track position, right? Alright, Giovinazzi's in then. So we are up to... Where are we? 7th. 7th on the road. Which I guess on the plus side is a gain. And there are cars not far away. I think... I'm sure Hamilton was leading a second ago. He must have just come into the pits, which I think he has. Yeah, he's behind us, I think. Hang on, I'll just check the rival status in a second.
They're in 12th.
Yeah.
The gap is 6.
So Hamilton's definitely 2 stopping.
They're on fresh mediums.
So Hamilton's not going to win this. Unless he flies through all of these cars in the next 12 laps. Which I don't think he will, because everyone else has all just stopped as well. Kvyat's not going to win. For the same reason. Next car on the road is Charles Leclerc. And I think he's on the winning strategy at the moment. He's in the driving seat. He's got a bit of a gap. I'm pretty sure he didn't stop with the other guys. The guy behind him is Bottas, who again started on whatever tyre he wanted as well, so I'm assuming he's one stopping. And then there's a Renault. I can't quite tell which one. We could have another new winner, inadvertent new winner this season. The way it's going. Another one. Another one. DJ Khaled. I just involuntarily said that. Just the first thing my mind goes to. It could be another winner though. Charles Leclerc's looking really good here. Looks like he's got a gap on Bottas. And now the Ferrari seems to be like all of a sudden hitting form in terms of development. I think we've got no choice but to stretch this. Right.
Some kind of mechanical problem.
Yeah, we're going to come out 15th if we stop now. And that's quite a long way down the road. It's a long pit lane. It's a very slow pit lane. We stopped 6 laps too early, really. For a one stop to work effectively. I guess the fortunate thing right now is we are matching everyone else around us at the moment. But we've got 11 more laps to do. Quiddles is here before the puncture. It could happen, couldn't it? We've got no other choice though. It's our only shot at points now, I think. And I mean, if all goes well right here, Hamilton might not even get past us. So we might actually end up gaining points after all of that. Tyres are holding, like lap times are holding up steady though. I have to say, just for now anyway. So I think we just got to keep doing it. Just got to take it a lap at a time. If we stop now, it's over. So we have to keep going. That Renault's falling off as well. So I imagine that's Perez who had. I think Jeff came on the radio and said there was an issue. So this must be Perez up the road. So it is Leclerc and actually Kvyat's still out, by the way. So I would expect him in, which he isn't. He's still going. So don't know what's going on there, but
For now, everything's looking good.
big strategy. Right, there's a chance for us to gain some positions here with Perez backing these guys up. Let's hit and run if we can. Giovinazzi's not holding any train up. Giovinazzi's way out the points now. He's had his 2 stops. He had the 2 stop, so he's way down the field. I'm pretty sure he's the one down there in 18th or whatever. Like, he really didn't have the right strategy. He was the Saturday hero, but he just wasn't. He's just been handed a duff card today in the race. Let's see. Well then, is it stamp licking time? It could be. These guys need to stop fighting though. Getting past Perez should be simple. Oh my god, that's an awkward lift though through the corner. But that was easier than I thought it was going to be to get past Perez. Not just for me, but for the 2 guys ahead. Need a full send. Where did you get that full send emoji from? That's not a Twitch one. That's someone else's.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the softs. creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds per lap.
Wasn't the greatest exit there. Doesn't help that Verstappen's got DRS as well. Twitch Prime subscribe to Emil. Oh yeah, because you get all your emotes, don't you, for subscribing to someone, I guess. Nice. Alright, Verstappen surely is going to get past next lap. Whoa. Leclerc's catching, isn't he? He's catching Kvyat. Is Kvyat doing some advanced tyre saving strategy? Same as me. Hamilton's not far behind either. Behind us, that is. Like I say, he's not going to win the race from here, though. He could get us, though. We can try and put as many cars between us and him as possible. That'll be a job well done. Alright, Seb just got past Perez. I'm pretty sure Hamilton's the next car behind Perez. Alright, Max needs to get this done. Because you're holding me up, guys. I'd just like a bit of space, please, on my own. Here we go. That has not gone well. Can we get underneath? Possibly. There's a roadblock in the way. Ah! Okay, Max might do this. Can we sneak up? Sneak up the inside as well. Whoa! That was so close. I thought I was just going to steam into the side of him there. I thought I was going to Lewis Hamilton him. Oh my god. Good move. Right. Question remains, is Max just going to run away here? Or is this another position, potentially? Fifth is pretty good so far.
We're going to box this lap. Push hard on the inside.
Oh no. Still a long way to go on this strategy to make it work though. I need 7 nice laps on my own. No need to push the tyres too hard. I just want to bring this home, really. I'll be very happy with top 5, all things considered here. It's pretty clear, I think, that Kvyat's not coming in. So he's going to hang it on out. He's going to hang on out there. Leclerc's catching him, though. So that's a grandstand finish. How are the tyres? Let's see. Bit dodge, but 6 more laps after this. We can make it, right? Pretty well balanced as well, to be fair. We think there's a last lap puncture incoming. Oh shit. I don't need that. Like I say, we're committing to this now. We have to. Gasly got past Albon, by the way.
Gap to teammate behind is 24.5 seconds.
The Gasly all of a sudden is in the hunt. He was out of the points, wasn't he, like 10 laps ago? He's looking at 4th place here. I need to keep my DRS to max. Gasly too powerful, exactly. You can't stop this man. You can't stop this might of a man. Avoid that exit curb as well. Learned that one early. Gasly the GOAT.
There's 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I have to say, I don't have much energy here. Pierre, stop. Gasly is on a roll right now. That has to be said. My tyre indicator's just gone yellow as well, just if you're curious to know. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? How's the control electronics looking as well? Actually, no, we replaced that. It's the energy store. 66%'s alright. Oh, good. Chat have taken sides again. Predictably, it's not in my favour again. Citizens piped up in YouTube chat going, go on, Pierre. They're all coming out now. All the Pierre Gasly Avengers. Right at the death. Come out. In unanimous support. Verstappen's lucky he runs out of road here. Bit closer to him this time. Getting out of traction zones are extremely good though. Not just Verstappen pulling away, but Gasly's literally sticking to the back of me.
Keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
Meanwhile, Hamilton's not far behind there either. He's got a bit of clean space now. Oh, that's not a good exit. Yeah, it's us four all in a line here, but Hamilton's closing this gap between the four of us now. It'll be hard for him to pass cars, I guess, if we're all just bunched up. But still, he's catching. Kvyat's still holding his own out front as well. Bottas is not challenging for the win. Phil, how could you betray me like this? Oh, Max, come back.
There's 3 laps of fuel remaining.
If I had a third hand, you guys will all be getting banned right now. Even my own mod has gone against me. Oh, shit. Oh, a bit deep on the brakes. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Only just in DRS range now. Max, come on. Need that rear wing. Come on. Hanging in there. Look, meanwhile, Lewis probably closed that gap again. It's this corner again. I hate it. Accidental cone grab. Yeah, I've just sent that spitting across the track. Lewis is coming like a train. He's going to run out of time though, Lewis. The main fight's whether Gasly can do anything about me. Tyres are... where are they? Oh, okay. We're in a stitch. It's looking a bit dodgy. 70% on that front. When did the tyre blow out in Vietnam? Was it when the tyre got to 70? The nice number came up, did it? Yeah, it was that nice. Was the tyre actually at 71? Oh my god, okay.
Be careful. The tyres have deteriorated significantly at this point.
Just pretend. Everything's fine. No problem with the tyres. Totally fine. Nothing to see here. Just drive slower and don't get overtaken. Good advice. Can't turn into right-handers effectively at the moment.
There's only one lap.
It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. He's not catching. Okay, he is catching. It's fine. He's not gonna get us before the end of this straight. Okay, he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. Oh my god! Whoa! He tried to wall of death it. This is awful. Oh, the car just does not feel nice through this perk. Okay. Max, get back here. I need your DRS. No, Pierre! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't turn. I can't turn. Let's just see what happened there. That was a dive, come on. That was an actual dive bomb. I'm sorry, that's not. Fucking what? That is not a murder. That is not a murder. Let's go back. I don't know what the best angle is. What a send from Gasly. Why is he getting praised for that? And I do something like that and I get called much worse things. Wasn't even a braking zone. He licked the stamp. It doesn't matter because he's still right behind me. I don't think he actually damaged the car. Oh my god, look at that tyre.
Final lap of the race.
Right-handers are really difficult at the moment. Steering feels a bit light. I can't turn into the right-hander. Oh, another one. Oh, I haven't got DRS this time either. Pierre, no! No! I can't turn! No! How am I gonna I couldn't fight that, really.
And a lap of fuel now. The tank is empty.
Oh, Alex! Get him back! Get him back! Get him back! Oh, he's hugged that corner and I can't get up the inside because the car's just not compliant. Survive. Survive. There's another dive coming. Cover that off this time. Ah, can't get round. There we go. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to see where the tyres were at there.
The end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
That was as good as it could get, really. That was, all things considered. That could so easily have been a tyre blowout there.
Another superb French
I was
ride
braced for it.
to an end, and it's a
Did,
thoroughly
did
deserved-
Phil actually guess P6? They didn't. He said 8th, right?
How do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
I really feel the track layout combined with the track temperatures we saw today.
Oh, I see.
These cars come alive when the tyres are just at the right temperature, and the
I see.
drivers do a great job managing that as
I was
well.
deliberately told to come in by chat
Out there.
for that exact purpose.
It looks so easy when it all just clicks.
I've been played.
As we await the winner.
If I went for a 4th lap, I would have beaten Gasly. I don't trust any of you guys anymore.
This is a team that isn't afraid to take risks.
I actually genuinely believe that Stevie
Those risks certainly
told me to come in early, or suggested I go in early, or encouraged me to go in early, because he knew this exact scenario would play out. Oh yeah, and Danny Kvyat won the race, whatever.
So let's review the updated driver standings. Our championship
So how did
still
Kvyat
sits
do
at the top
that?
of the standings, but their rivals have made up some solid ground today.
He went soft and hard, so he went...
Who was your driver of the day, Ant?
Well, I'm going to give it to the Racing Point driver today. They pushed and pushed and found some fantastic
He had the same amount of...
pleasure to watch.
Let's move on to the constructors.
He done one lap
Mercedes
less.
continue to extend their lead. Meanwhile, AlphaTauri's strong weekend allows them to continue their march.
He done the fastest lap
It's been an absolutely wild
on
weekend
those
of Formula
tyres
One
at the
action.
end, which were practically the same life as mine. He done his fastest lap at the end. So he actually just played Hamilton as well, because Hamilton 2 stopped. So Kvyat won that legitimately. Pretty good. He was in the 32s most of his hard tyre stint. Let's have a look at me then. Quicker, mostly. I was complaining while he was racing the game. To be fair, I never really deviated from the 32s despite all that. So we were quicker. Until the end when he done some 130s just for the hell of it. So he was obviously saving... He could probably save tyres, couldn't he? There must be some kind of tyre saving strat that he was trying there. Anyway, 6th. 6th is okay. From 16th. I don't think we've still won a race yet, since we increased the difficulty as well. Which is a bit concerning. But we're getting some fun races like this. Yeah, he must have been saving tyres if he was in the 32s. Yeah, I just go fast all the time. Ricardo. Yeah, basically if you 2 stopped, you were screwed. Unless you're Hamilton and had the pace to do something a little bit. I was kind of rooting for Leclerc at the end there. I mean, cool that Kvyat won again. But Leclerc would have won and made that, like, 7 different winners, 6 different race winners this season. It's been a really good season so far, like, from a result standpoint. Some of the races have been top. But I feel a bit... Not guilty, but wary that the only races I've won so far have been because I've had the difficulty on 105. And since we've been increasing the difficulty, it's been a bit more challenging than that. But it's working, you know. We're fighting we are fighting for the top results. Just qualifying's letting us down big time so far. So we really need to find something. Wasn't helped at all by the rain there in that last session. Regardless, anyway, so Kvyat, Leclerc, Bottas. That's another mad podium, by the way. Verstappen, Gasly, top 5. So Gasly done quite well. Like I say, halfway through the race, he was down and out, and he done very well. I think if he passed me earlier, he would have probably got Max for 4th as well. Then you got me, Albon, Hamilton, Norris, Ocon are your points finishers. Let's see, any surprise results here? Not really. So Giovinazzi, who 2 stopped, and Magnussen, who 2 stopped, pretty much last of the runners, unfortunately. But that's just a combination of they're slow and also on the inferior strategy. Even De Vries beat both of them in the end. Pretty sad. They were nowhere near the points. They're about 20-30 seconds off. That's pretty sad. Stroll DNF'd. Obviously, that's what caused the virtual. That's basically it. Let's see the standings. So again, we pulled away again. Still from second place. So I don't understand. Hamilton really shot himself in the foot by 2-stopping, I guess. Actually, I'm more surprised that Kvyat 1-stopped with the tyres that he started on compared to the rest. The rest all 2-stopped. But the big news, Kvyat. Well, Kvyat's won more races than Gasly now. Don't forget, Kvyat also won a race earlier in the season. So he's now 2 wins to 1 against Gasly. And he's also ahead of him now in the standings as well, from what you can see there. So there we go. Bottas third. Verstappen, gain points. See, the gains they're getting are marginal, really, that I'm not really too concerned about. So again, I'm playing that game of, you know, just so long as we're beating second place in the standings, we're doing okay. So overall, after today, it's been a loss, a net loss of 5 points. We were 25 clear, I think, before Canada. It's 20 now. But 2 real eye-opening races there. We struggled. Certainly. Yeah, we're just. I mean, that qualifying was an anomaly anyway. I think we would have been higher up, definitely, if it was dry. But obviously, the wet race just ruined it. Gasly has had more DNFs. That's very true. So, Leclerc's flying up the order a little bit though, up to 8th. I'm expecting the Ferraris will start getting big points now that their car's flying up the development scale as well. So, yeah, constructors. So AlphaTauri now ahead of Red Bull. This is like my favourite story so far. The AlphaTauris really starting to flex a little bit. And taking their fair share of wins as well, so it's not even a fluke, which is the most frustrating thing there. It's like they're either on it or they're not at the moment. We're still second, but we're falling away from Merc. Max wants to switch teams. Sorry, vacancy's full. They've had more wins than him so far. Both Kvyat and... Actually, no, Verstappen's won 1. Sorry, that's a lie. But Kvyat's won more races than Verstappen now as well. Think about that. Kvyat has won more races than Verstappen so far this season. And he has the same amount as Gasly. Amazing from AlphaTauri.
The fans really seem to enjoy.
Oh, my back is really hurting though. We've been going for a long time.
Did you struggle to get through all that traffic?
Okay. Did we struggle to get through all that traffic? No. No struggle.
It's safe to say you're smashing everyone's expectations, isn't it?
It's safe to say that after a season and a half where we won a world championship and won a load of races, that I'm exceeding everyone's expectations. Expect more, guys.
Appreciate your time.
You will, yeah, guarantee at the end of the season now, Kvyat will just get demoted. Or they'll change teams. AlphaTauri will be the front runners and both of those drivers will get booted out probably. It's not good enough. You haven't won enough races, says Helmut Marko. And we're behind Hamilton in the rivalry now. Which isn't too bad, it's just the qualifying. He out-qualified me, and that's pretty much it. We were even in the race there, which is good. So I've saved the rivalry still. We're still hanging in there. Anything that we can do? I think it's just advance in a week. Finally get our aero part.
We've had the new parts come through from the fabrication.
That's pretty much it. Okay, so I'm back up to 3rd. That aero part's pushed us up to 3rd best car again. It's good. I think we're all set for the next one. But we're going to end it there anyway. Man, we've been going on for a long time. First time I've done 2 races, I think, in one night. Or one day. But I need a break now. Let's see. Yeah, we're all pretty converged on each other, aren't we? Look at the red line, the pink line, and the red one at the top. We're all pretty close. Meanwhile, Merc's still the front runner, though. But that's what I'm most concerned about so far, after today. Is that Mercedes have got their act together again, it looks like. So, yeah. Right, let's call it a day. I need to call it a day. I need to get up and stretch for a start. I need a wee, and then I need to eat as well. So, and then enjoy the rest of my evening as well. Don't know what I'm going to do though. Probably watch a bit of Breaking Bad, but haven't really got anything else planned. Right, next question is when are we coming back? When's the next stream? And that is a good question you're asking. Hang on, let me just consult my calendar. So obviously we'll go back to our normal time of 5 o'clock. So normally that's when we stream. At 5 o'clock on the dot during the weekday normally. I like to leave it a couple of days normally, so I could say Monday. Well, I'm not going to say Monday. It's probably going to be Tuesday, most likely again. I quite like Tuesday. That's a good day for me normally. So I will probably do Tuesday. And then we'll see what happens the rest of the week. But we're back to the one race next time. So yeah, Tuesday it is. Let's I'll confirm it. Obviously, I'll send out the broadcast on my YouTube channel. So if you're subscribed, you'll see the notification come up earlier in the day when I set that up. And then if not, hopefully I'll see you Tuesday at 5 o'clock. That's the plan. So it's a date. Don't stand me up, guys, because I probably will. Yeah. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll speak to you guys on Tuesday. I appreciate everyone sticking with me for all this time. It's been 4 hours today. It's been a long one. But yeah, thanks for all the messages and all the comments and all the fun we've had along the way. And I'll see you Tuesday. Take care.